And with that, my friends, we are live once more with Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. How are we doing today, everybody? So, much as we have already beaten Fire Emblem Conquest before, roughly around 2 years ago, year and a half ago, roughly around the same time, actually. When I think, at least I think so. No. Anyway, regardless. I've already done Conquest on this channel, but that was hard mode. Some would consider hard mode to be the meh. You didn't actually beat Conquest, so I say to those who say that, I bet. Let's try Conquest Lunatic. Let's see what the hubbub is about, and let's see why Conquest is so peak to so many people. Maybe Revelations is better? I don't know. But regardless, we're going to try Conquest on Lunatic. So the way that this series is going to operate is, ideally I want to just try as many attempts as I can until I win it. That's kind of the idea of it, is there won't be like any kind of like videos about this series until like I actually beat Conquest Lunatic, because I expect to fail a couple of times. This challenge is going to be rough. Like, Conquest Lunatic is like very much so like the slightest misposition can really screw you over in the most unfortunate ways. But Conquest units generally are pretty good quality units, so they can actually take some hits, they could do some decent damage, and overall they're pretty good. There's a pretty good cast all around. It's not going to be easy. Not by a long shot, no. Hence why I said this series is going to operate a lot differently. Like, I'm going to probably play not many chapters per stream. Like, I'm probably going to hard stop at Chapter 10, because Chapter 10 is going to demand a lot of attention, and I would rather I'd be rested and, like, have a plan going into that, rather than just going into it, you know? So I'd rather take this series more as just, like, actually taking my time through it. Because Conquest Lunatic's rough. But don't worry, I expect to fail a couple of times. Oh, I expect it. But I have like a general plan how to go into it through the help and guidance of some people who have beaten Conquest Lunatic. So, going into it, I have some plans what I'm going to do. With that in mind, let's say hello to everyone that is here. What's up, Tan? What's up, Cleric Man, Nameless X, Arcanol, Gold Leader, Ruben Bailey, Umbra Eeping, Bard Fox, 2XC, Volkipson, we have Alvis, we have Windrove, Lunatic Screamer, Cleric of Lights, Sandwich for Lunch, Reguline, Windrove, Joy Lafleur, I think I probably butchered that, Varienne, TS Jasmine, we have Virgil, we have Benini, Canary, Paterino, Lightning Draws, Ragnall, hello. Good luck on the run. I rolled so well so far in the D&D session. Hell yeah, bro. Happy to hear that. Good evening, Professor Davis. Yeah, we're putting on the glasses for this one because I feel like we need to lock in for this series. It's only natural, I feel like, given the nature of this series. But we're not going to, for those that might be asking, we're not doing Violent this time around. I've thought about it, and I'm going to do a female Corrin because Jacob is infinitely more helpful in the early game of Conquest. I'd say more so than Felicia. So with that in mind, we are going to be doing a female Corrin run. I've already gone out of my way and have prepped a Lunatic file from the prologue and basically trained a brand new Corrin from start to finish. So no more Violent, sadly, for this one. So I hope the alternative instead is just as good. Do we have any build plans? Malignite Corrin. So this Corrin is magic, is plus magic minus luck. Malignite Corrin is the angle. No Felicia Gaming? No, she's not Jacob. Jacob is infinitely more helpful in the early game.
Big brother.
So yeah, we have Citrinema for our Corrin for this one. It's only fitting since this is a magic Corrin.
Let us begin.
But Malignite Corrin is going to be the angle for this one. Mainly because flyers can be really helpful to help with a lot of the scarier maps, like the stairway chapter, the Hinoka map where you have to play around a lot of the flying mechanics and movements. There's a lot of things that Malignite Corrin can bring to the table that I feel is necessary for this. So yeah, we also have an excuse to spam Absolute Citrinema in chat. Thanks to our esteemed artist Benini for that art.
Stay alert.
Big brother.
I prefer Felicia 100% TBH, to each their own. I don't like Felicia.
Oh.
Wyvern talent? She has a Wyvern talent.
Norian scum. No.
Don't be. Come back.
This way.
This way.
big sister. She's my sister.
We're your family.
We're your family.
Air superiority might also be useful to you if you have a Pegasi as an option. That's also true, too, for air superiority. Selena could also probably do that, because she can reclass. My family. Well, we must defend Nor. This is the way. 5 gifted for Professor. Thank you, Professor. I appreciate it. Please be sure to thank Professor if you got your gifted membership. Hey, you sniped Benini. God damn it, I knew this was going to happen. Stand by. Every time I do this cutscene, it there's like a chance it just crashes. Like every time I try to test this chapter, it always crashes without fail. Let's see if we get it again, because it's too inconsistent whether I skip it or not. It just crashes sometimes. Come on, please. For fuck's sake, come on. There we go. For whatever reason, it's this scene that it bugs out on. It can't handle peak. Xander. Or Ryoma, withdraw your troops.
It can't be.
You can't beat that. You can't possibly. I'm not playing Birthright anymore, Ryoma. Get in line, bro.
I'm so sorry.
Jacob.
Allow me to...
Hi, Jacob. Alright. So this is our Corrin going into it. I've trained her to level 8. She has a concoction and a vulnerary from the prologue. She has 13 speed, 11 strength, 12 magic, 9 skill, 9 luck, 8 defense, -1 because of the Yato, and 3 res. Good luck on the run, Davis. This is going to be peak. I appreciate it, Kamui. Thank you. So, that is our Corrin going into this. This is for a reminder, this is a Wyvern talent, magic plus, and minus luck Corrin. And then we have Jacob, our butler. I've trained him to level 4. 8 strength, 7 magic, 13 skill, 10 speed, 12 luck, 8 defense, 10 res. Solid all around. Can take physical hits and magical hits. This is pretty much our answer for a lot of the early game mages. So that's what we're going for with Jacob for this one. Hey, Gale Shades with 5 gifted memberships. Thanks, Gale. I appreciate it, my man. Be sure to thank Gale Shades if you got your gifted membership from the PowerPoint, man. And then, of course, we got Camilla, we got Elise, and Ryoma. I have to imagine that, Xander is not going to win this duel this time around compared to last season, but one can dream. Any marriage ideas for Citrine? I'd recommend Leo. Leo was actually an idea I was considering. Leo being one of the options. That or Arthur. I honestly don't really know for the marriage partner. But in terms of the big priority I want to do is getting Jacob's kid. I want to get Dwyer as fast as possible. Because Dwyer's Paralogue is generally pretty straightforward to do. And it does yield a lot of early game XP, which we do want. I think to start, we could probably just have Leo initiate here. So how much speed will you get? When we do 26, 15. You might need a speed partner for this one. Get 2 defense, 1 res. I mean, it doesn't really matter if Leo dies, but I'd like to keep him around if possible. How fast is talking to me? You shouldn't get much from a pair up. Odin for a good Ophelia. We're going to pair Elise for that. We're going to pair up Elise. Oh, yeah. Ophelia is very much on the docket. Just because we want that good early game magic damage. So here's what I can do. We're going to be sneaky about this. We're going to give Leo all the passives. We're going to give Leo every passive. We're going to do this. Then we do this. And there we go. Valoria can be a heck of a beast. The problem with Valoria is her paralogue is disastrous. It can prove very disastrous. Woo! What are Corrin's talents? Plus magic, minus luck. Okay, 3 damage. Let me turn on Anims. Sorry, guys. There we go. If I put Leo next to them, he'll have Heartbreaker. Yeah, there we go. And then that should be a kill. Yeah, then Jacob can do that. And then we can follow up on Hinoka. Maybe do Valoria early. We could try to rush it. We have to really prioritize giving Keaton love points is the only problem. We have to prioritize Keaton. Do you plan to reclass Elise into a wyvern? Hard to say. I'm not dead set on it. Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. We'll give Jacob a little bit of chip. We gotta max the EXP gains in this one. We gotta max out our EXP gains. Alright, Heartseeker value. That was the one thing that I definitely neglected in my last run was I did not utilize Heartseeker nearly enough. Heartseeker's really strong. I really like Heartseeker. And we'll have to trade. Can I not trade? Can you seriously not trade? What the fuck? What do you mean you can't trade? Girl, what do you mean you can't trade? What's going on here? Will we Mozu max once more? Mozu's very likely going to be a pick for Chapter 10, just because we have an additional archer for it, because those Pegasi are going to be nasty. What are your thoughts on Samurai Odin? A meme. I'm probably not going to do it, because a bronze sword isn't really going to do much for follow-up damage, and I'd much rather have magical chip if I'm going to use Odin for the sake of getting Ophelia. You know? Like, if I'm going to train up Odin, I might as well make him have, like, yeah, you get Duelist Blow and maybe Vantage, or Vantage on Ophelia, but I'd rather have, like, Odin consistently help. Maybe he could be a backpack, but I don't know. Because heart seals are very valuable in the early game. So yeah, I feel like we have to be selective who we give them to. How complex is this game? Very. There's a lot. It's very front-loaded on skills on the enemy side. The enemy has a lot of skills, like, on their side. Odin maxing with Dark Mage can be fun. Yeah, because you can give Odin a Nosferatu tome. That's another way you can do it. And the early game, he's helpful for that one, for that angle. Oh, she's right. Oh, right, she's in heal AI. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a kill for Jacob.
I refuse to accept this.
Hey, Darkslayer. Are we Haitaka maxing? I mean, I'm gonna try to capture Haitaka.
Well,
Ugh, how irksome. Skills, fine. It makes him more accurate, at least. How irksome. But, however, how irksome. Let's give you Camilla support. Separate you. There we go. I love the casualness of Jacob's throwing animation. Jacob's animations are so clean. I love Jacob's animations in this game. They're, like, just clean all around. Watch Xander hit the 3% critty. I think Conquest nailed the player phase focus way better than FP12. I would agree. I think Conquest really nails the player phase aspect, because enemy phase in this game isn't really the way to play it. you're kind of not supposed to enemy phase Conquest. Which makes Chapter 10... Damn, Jacob, okay. Which makes Chapter 10 a very cool chapter. It's one of my favorite chapters of all of Fire Emblem, is Chapter 10. Just because of how it's designed. It forces you kind of on the... He hit a 15. Bro, Xander, my goat. My dude just hit a 15. Nice. Alright, get the kill. You just have to plan ahead. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to plan for it, though. In an Ironman, you don't always have the luxury of resetting. See that level corn. Come on. Skill and defenses. All right, that's pretty good. HP is rare to come by, so I ain't gonna complain about an HP level. Just knows that don't ever give up. Oh, we have to remind ourselves that we can't give up. We have to remind ourselves. And it's gonna be heartbreaking when we're gonna have to kill Katie McLeod, but it's fine. That's the... Cute. Bro. Can we replicate it? Oh, I kind of want to do it, please. Can we get a repeat? Please, please.
I'm sorry.
No fucking way. Again. What the fuck? I think that's a strong start. Every time, dude. Okay, but Zev, in all fairness, the Swordmaster actually destroyed Ryoma the last time I did this. So there's a trade-off. What the fuck? Okay, sure. Strong start. Strong start. Sakura doesn't really yield a lot of XP anyway. There's really no point of fighting Sakura.
Wait.
From what I remember, she like only
Huh?
yields like very
Yeah,
minimal,
I see.
and plus she's baby. I can't bully the baby like that.
Uh,
All right, chapter 5's done. Let's name this to chapter 6. All right, so this one we have to fight a lot of faceless. While you may think, oh, it's just faceless, Davis, you'll be fine. Not these ones. These ones are actually a little spooky. Our Corin, thankfully, is very tanky with Dragonstone. However, as my good man Jop always likes to say, there is a problem with that. And that is the fact that they effectively can just say, oh, you have defense? Oh, I don't care, dude. I have grizzly wounds. For this one... Okay, so we could buy the armory, but I feel like the staff is more worth it because we won't... I think more than anything, we need, Azura! We need you, Azura! Oh, that's another thing. Thank you for reminding me, Benini. If we lose Azura, I'm gonna treat her like a game over condition. We're gonna reset if she dies. We are resetting if Azura dies. Now, this makes it an extra funny challenge because, as we all know, I'm terrible at keeping my dancers alive. But hey, it's 90%. It's a 90% chance, and I'll bet on that 10%. But Azura is pretty pivotal for Conquest Lunatic to just get through a lot of the game. A lot of people just like tend to say that Azura is like kind of needed. While we did do hard mode Conquest without her, Lunatic is a different animal. Like, Lunatic, we really need to keep Azura alive, like, well until the end game. So, with that in mind, like, she is a top priority to keep alive. And you may think, like, if she's level 1, isn't she going to get one-shot by a lot of things? I may or may not have trained her a little bit. Not to level 30. I haven't gone to that extreme, but I have trained her up a bit. Because, at the very least, I just want her to just take one hit if I misposition her. Because I think that's fair. Conquest without Azura is very different, but still doable if you know what you were doing. Yeah, pretty much. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like Azura, for Conquest Lunatic, for a challenge like this, you definitely want to keep her, like, in your good graces. Without Azura, you have to play endgame legit. And we've seen what happens when you play it legit in hard mode. You just lose everybody.
Hey?
You can just skip in-game without Azura. Again, these are hypotheticals, though. Keep that in mind. This is an Ironman, and units can die. We don't have the luxury to reset. So while I could have the perfect plan and all these different things, units can just die. Then I have to pivot. Thought you already did Conquest? It's Conquest Lunatic, though. Much different animal than hard mode. Meat and Crystal, very good resources. Meat especially is a very good resource, because I might build the mess hall. No, we probably want to get the armory, like, next chapter, because we want Arthur to have a bronze axe. Because Arthur, like, at the very least, like, cannot get crit. Because there's always, like, a small chance Arthur can get crit in the early game. If he doesn't have a bronze axe. So, we might want to build that or the mess hall, one or the other. But meat's really good for early game strength. And Crystal gives swords. Wow, that's actually really good. Nice. That's actually really strong. I've played it legit on Lunatic, and while it's hard, it's doable, but very tricky. Yeah, for sure. But I'm effectively kind of treat Azura like a game over condition, just because I don't trust myself to beat Conquest Lunatic without her. Like, I'm effectively treating her like a lord. Like, probably until the end game, I would say. Nice glasses. Oh, these aren't even glasses. I just have the frames out. I wear these as a bit for the Fate streams. I always do. But one thing I should do before I head out, we need to buy tonics. We need tonics. Citrine, I'm going to give her HP. She needs HP And if I'm not mistaken, I think she needs 1 strength to at the very least 1 round the Faceless. Where did Davis go? Who's this guy with the glasses? I'm Clark Kent. Or what's my alter ego of Clark Kent? I don't know. I'm Podge. I'm Podge from the hit YouTuber Jopsy. Let's buy Jacob. I think he only needs HP, I'd say. David. Yeah, there you go, David. I think he really only needs HP. We want to conserve our money. Like, I'd say for Citrine, HP is more than enough, and HP on Jacob is more than enough, because we don't have a lot of units in the early game, and we need to swap around units. So, I'd say Corrin could get the HP tonic. Da Vinci. I like that one, that's funny. And then let's give you the Strength tonic, because I think that should put her at a threshold to consistently kill the Faceless. Because the Faceless stats are actually similar to hard mode. They just have a lot of different skills. So the stats actually don't change too much. It's more so the skills and some, like, enemy placements. Do you picture yourself dipping into Fates mods? What do you mean? What does that mean, Fates mods? Like playing, like, ROM hacks of Fates or something? Citrinima is a good name. Oh, yeah. Citrinima is, like, based off of a drawing of Citrine our moderator Benini drew. She's incredibly talented. You should definitely go support Ko-Fi if you're not. Enemies don't have higher stats at all on Lunatic, in fact, besides weapon rank. That's interesting, yeah. So, like, their actual base stats don't change much, or, like, change, but what does change is skills. So, these Faceless have Grizzly Wound. So, it doesn't matter if it's player phase or enemy phase, you lose 20% of your HP at the end of combat. So, Corrin might be tanky with the Dragonstone, but she's taking flat damage every combat, unless she kills them. So, if I'm not mistaken, 21... minus 8, just enough to 1-round them. She has just enough to 1-round every Faceless and not face Grizzly Wound. Now again, she can't get hit, and she has to use the Yato, but I think it's far more important to clear out these enemies because we don't have a large army this time around. Yeah, so we can do that. Yeah, and some of these, and the pair-up ones have Seal Speed, and other ones have both Poison Strike and Grizzly Wound, so that's a flat minus 40 gone if you don't kill them. So Corrin's job is just to, like, if she can 1-round them, she'll 1-round them. Ideally, we want to try to 1-round as many of them as we can. Losing speed on certain units can like, be, like, hit or miss. If it's Effie, it's probably not a big deal, because Effie's pretty tanky, or Corrin with a Dragonstone. So ideally, we want to try to, like, not have any of our other units get hit by Seal Speed. Silas especially. I don't think we want to have Silas or Arthur get hit by those, because then they die. So thankfully, our Corrin is in a good spot to at least 1-round a lot of these enemies. That's the good news. Yeah, so we can, turn 1, have both of them move up, both of them fight, and then they fall back to here. Did you use the goddess icon on Corrin? I used it on Corrin for this one, because it's minus luck Corrin. We can Arthur's just gonna have the bronze axe to avoid crit, at least for the early game. That's the plan with Arthur, at least for now. This Corrin, I wanted to give her luck in the event that there's, like, low percentage crits, because she is minus luck. So I think it's more important to keep our game over condition, like, safe from crits than Arthur. I love Arthur, but he can be patched out with a bronze axe at the very least. That's the good news. Oh, it's chapter 7. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I need to update the chapter counter. That's not correct. That is not correct in the slightest. Sorry, guys. Yeah, but for those who are just tuning in, we're going until Chapter 9. I'm going to save Chapter 10 for next stream. Chapter 10 is going to require a lot of attention. Chapter 6, 7. God damn it. Alright, let's do this. And we got plenty of heals. We got healing items, too, which is pretty good. Okay. Love this music. Yeah, then we have Corrin go here with the Yato. Then we have Jacob go forward. Ooh, she doesn't double, actually. I think she needs 1 more point of speed, and then she can double. That's fine. We can pull back with the Dragonstone this turn. Nice dodge. That's still fine. We can pull back this turn with the Dragonstone. Yeah, we can live the serve this turn. Dragonstone should kill both of them. Those wounds sure are grisly. Actually, is it more accurate? No, Yato. We need to use the Yato for accuracy. We go here, then we go here. Then we pull back to the center because there's going to be more enemies encroaching on us. She used the Jacob pair up to double. Well, true, but we need to spread out some XP a little bit. And plus, we're killing them regardless. Like, we're still evading the Grizzly wound altogether.
That went well.
Nice. That's both of them down. Yeah, with a Jacob pair up, she'll be able to double them, thankfully. And she'll also take less damage overall. Okay, here come the Faceless. Here comes Elise and Silas. The baby. Hi, Elise. This is Ophelia's mother, by the way. The goal is to plan a pair up Odin and Elise together to make a cracked Ophelia with a lot of magic damage. So, this is Ophelia's mother. And in general, I love using Elise. Probably one of my favorite support units. Lily's poise is really good. +1 damage, -3 damage taken. Very solid all around. Only problem is she has no HP and she's squishy. She can die very easily. Much as I adore Elise, she can die. Alright. So we got these guys to the north. I think I could probably have Effie handle the north over here. She's pretty tanky. Ooh, you know what? Arthur pair up would actually let Corrin destroy these guys. Because that's +4 speeder-ish or something. However much she gets from Arthur. No, it's +4 strength plus... I think with an Arthur pair-up, she could probably sweep a lot of the Faceless.
Yes, but Arthur's not here yet. We have to be patient for Arthur. We must be patient, chat. The girthy man will be here soon.
Davis is only delaying this to play Rep. Well, it's also because Mondays aren't really my recap series. Keep that in mind, though, Zarek. Where's the goat? He spawns next turn.
Orpher, I got a plan. We just need a little bit of money.
We have Corrin with the Dragonstone.
My lord is such good.
Good.
I will make it legal.
I think I'll probably just have Corrin fight this guy. Much as I want... we could probably put Elise in range with, Yeah, Elise can go in range with Lily's Poise. That'll be a little bit more damage. I don't know if that's going to be enough to kill, but it's fine. I don't think it will be. No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, because one way I could have played this is if Silas was behind them, but it's alright. It's alright. FB will go to the north and handle these guys. I'd say Corrin and Arthur can handle the left with a lot of the debuffers. Because these Poison Strike guys and the Seal Speed is rough. Effie can generally handle the Seal Speed because she doesn't really get that much loss from Seal Speed. It will still hurt her, but ideally we probably want to keep Elise with her. Yeah, it's fine. Let's, Jacob can live to serve if he needs to. He's got to live to serve, thankfully. Silas chill in the middle here. Yeah, it's not quite a kill. That's fine. Nice. Nice job, Jacob. Welcome on, Muir. Okay.
Yes! It's team up time. There's nothing to fear. Arthur is here. The allies of justice have arrived. I am sorry for letting you slip away, my lady. Evil never rests, nor should I.
Good.
Arthur's here, baby. He was the carry. He was one of our carries of the last run, but Arthur, unfortunately, he does struggle in Lunatic because of the well, crit can pop up around corners, but at least for the early game, we can give him a bronze axe to at least help out in the early game. We love Arthur, but I want to try to make use of him as long as I can. If we can't, we can't.
For justice, yes.
Will he be our goat? Let's find out. But of course, Effie. We love Effie. We stand Effie in this household. Probably one of my favorite armor knights in the entire franchise. I love Effie to death. Probably one of my favorite armor knights in the franchise. Like, Puissance is such a great ability on her. Like, the fact that, like, whenever I play, like, Fates or Conquest or whatever, and she just deletes enemies with Puissance, like, especially mages, it's satisfying to watch her, like, one-shot enemies. Absolutely love Effie to death. Gonna speedrun Percy by doing Arthur X Effie. Percy's Paralogue is one I might avoid, actually, because the problem with Percy's Paralogue is Percy's tanky, but the problem with Percy's Paralogue is lunge enemies can really, like, end the run fast. But yeah, I think for this one...
My lady, I'm here to assist you. Yes.
And with the Yato, I think that should be enough for her to double enemies. Yep. With Arthur, she doubles.
Ah, yes. I am here in the flesh.
Jacob's close to a level. We need to get Effie over there. Okay, so let's do this. We'll kill with Jacob this turn. I think Effie is the most fun unit in Conquest. Great defenses and pivotal early and late game, and the funny one-shot potential. It's why I love her. It's why I love her. High risk, high reward, Paralogue for Percy. Yeah, because you can get both, like, XP, a solid kid, and money. That's, like, a big thing you can get out of those Paralogues, which is great. Can't quite do what I was hoping. Yeah, I can't quite do what I was hoping to do, but that's fine. Mispositioned Elise, but that's fine. I think we're still fine. But we need to get Effie on that tile ASAP, because there's seal speed guys that we need to stall. So here's what I'm gonna do. Transfer you. And we're gonna get Effie onto here. No. Yep, let me get Effie on there. Silas for Javelin. That could be a play. And that's one, Corrin. I think I'm going to keep Arthur paired up with Corrin just so she can one-round a lot of the Faceless. Does he have his lance equipped? No, he has his sword equipped. The money you get from Percy's Paralogue makes him practically a mandatory recruitment. That's fair. But there's also a lot of risk involved with doing it. Let's see. 10 damage. 15. Oh yeah, Corrin one-rounds the seal speeds. Oh, that's perfect, bro. Arthur, you may not be actively fighting, but man, you're making this chapter more bearable. Okay. That's the seal speed. Okay. And then down here is another grizzly wound. We need Silas, I'd say, for that. Effie can probably just do this. We'll top her off, and then she'll fight the seal speed. The boss with Savage Blow always manages to surprise me. Yeah, the boss also has Wary Fighter. We have to be careful of that, because we need to kill as many enemies as we can in the early turns. Like, for that reason. Jacob can probably handle himself, and then Corrin deals with these guys. Might want to keep Elise with Effie. Because I think we want to mitigate damage on Effie. Yeah, let's mitigate the damage on Effie. And then we'll have Silas probably support up Jacob from behind, and then... yeah. Probably needs to keep the sword equipped for this one. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, she doesn't double. Really? That's a nasty one. Really? 91 miss? Damn. That's not good.
I'm here.
Okay, debuff with Jacob. Strength, I'll take it. Ugh. Okay. This might need to be an Arthur angle. No, we actually have, we'd have guard gauge on Corrin, so she should be fine to tank both of them regardless. Okay, yeah, I think we can maintain our position. Yeah, we can maintain our position. Yeah, so Silas goes in front, blocks this guy off. There we go.
No hard feelings.
Okay. She just needs to hit this, though. She does hit, that'd be really good. Then she would get more of that. An Effie and... Yeah, because they could swap positions for this one. That way we get live to serve. Yeah, here come the poison strike fuckers, too. Come on, Corrin. Nice, there we go. Next one will go for her, too.
Right.
Then she'll still get shield gauge from it, which is really good. Definitely dies on retaliation. Yeah, he does. Yeah, so I can back up Silas this turn with Elise. Then we live to serve for Effie. Yeah, she needs the healing. Go. Much better. She can always take one hit from an unpaired faceless. Oh yeah, she definitely can. But I'd rather mitigate damage on Elise if possible. Ooh, that's a good level, Corrin. Your Corrin also looks like Constance from Three Houses. The inspiration's more meant to be Citrine, but I can see the resemblance. Okay.
Ha ha ha! Blocked. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, Silas can get rid of that guy pretty easily. Okay, here come the poison strike enemies. Let's see, let me do some math here. 10. Yeah, Arthur probably dies to both of them. If I retreat in a way where I can, let me think about this. So that's 5 movement. That costs 2. We can always pop a concoction on Corrin. That might be a good play. How much damage do you take with the Dragonstone? 5. Yeah, because if Jacob's in range, then she has Demoiselle, so she would take less damage. Making Arthur the Corrin husband. I had him paired with her because he could one round. He allowed her to one round a lot of the faceless. Yeah, swap positions with Jacob, so he goes there. Because the Poison Strikers wouldn't be able to reach Jacob. Only this guy would. Yeah, because then we can live to serve Effie. We move Corrin up north, and then we heal with Elise.
That was too close.
Axe Fair, Bolt Axe, Malignite can go really hard, and plus 5 HP is always a good skill to pick up. That is fair, especially if we want to do that. Maybe Corrin will marry Arthur. Maybe. Let's pop a Vuln, I'd say, and then we full heal with Elise. Yeah, because then she can go there. We can pop a Vulnerary, because I want to get Corrin as healthy as I can. Let me do that. Go up north. And Effie should definitely survive. Why a girl Corrin? Because why not? Because why not?
Sorry to be a bother.
Yeah, there we go. Because Jacob. Yeah, it's mainly why, because I prefer Jacob over Felicia. Boss is charging now. So speed. We need to get rid of these guys. Could pair up with Elise to get some damage in. It's only Grizzly Wound goes off with this guy. Yeah, she could take, Elise can take at least one hit if we need to. We need to prioritize getting rid of these guys. If we could proc Dragon Fang, that'd be really good here, but it's no guarantee. Very interesting title. You would get it if you were a part of the first Conquest. Ooh! That's nice. That's good. Ooh! That's what we needed. Nice, bro. Let's go. And we can protect Elise this turn. Oh, that's perfect. That actually played out more perfectly than I thought. Nice. We can keep Elise safe this turn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Batman. She can do that much damage. Yeah, she can play her phase, top her off a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, the Dragon Fang proc was huge. It's fine. Let me top off Effie. Probably Silas. This is going a lot better than I thought. Okay. Yeah, we'll break gauge at least this turn. These guys are going to be nuisances, but it's fine. Yeah, we have to wall them for a bit. Nice dodge. Very good, Silas. Okay. The boss has Savage Blow and Grizzly Wound. Yeah, this is gonna be nasty. This will be nasty. Let's see. I don't think I'm at enough of a speed threshold to double anymore. Yeah, not even remotely. Yeah, because I need 5 to double. I don't double the boss because he already has Wary Fighter, so that doesn't matter. But we could gain up on the boss at least. Oh, we swapped to the other guy. Oh, you bastard. All right, I guess I'm gonna stall these guys. I guess I don't really have a choice. Definitely need to enemy phase this guy. Nice, we can give the kill to Silas. And then Corrin with Elise could probably do some good damage there. Silas can get rid of this guy for us. Silas.
I won't fail again.
Level up for Silas. Not bad. Could pop a boulder around Corrin this turn at least. Lunatic will also decrease his healing XP. Yeah, that's true too. That's a bit of the unfortunate downside. Let's keep Corrin in the tiles here. How's yours turn out? Let's see how yours turns out, Davis. That was a solid first level for Silas. I mean, I don't know how long term he's gonna stick around, but I do like Sophie. So, if nothing else, we do it for Sophie. Stop up, Effie. Okay. Just keep walling them, Effie. You're doing great, girl. You're doing great. God bless her. God bless her, she's trying. Alright, here comes the boss. Rawr. That's good damage on the boss. It's fine. Savage Blow only on Elise. Okay. I think Jacob can set it up. Yeah, Jacob can kill. Jacob can kill, and then combo of Corrin and Silas kills. Which is pretty good. We want to get Effie back up to full with Elise. Change. We love it. Nice. Grah. Level up for Jacob. Come on, Jacob. We need a solid level from you. Actually, a good one. Holy crap. Ooh, Jacob, though. Nice, bro. Nice gains, bro. Nice, that's a kill. Jacob's cooking. That he is.
Thank you.
Alright, go. Maybe I want to tag in, do I actually? Yeah, I was thinking maybe I tag in Effie, because poor Effie has taken a lot of hits. Yeah, because what I could do is pop a concoction on Corrin. Because poor Effie really ain't doing too well. So here's what I'll do. I'll put her here. We pop the concoction. Give Arthur some XP if you can. This map kind of didn't let me. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, but now we can try, like, throwing hand axes.
Yes! Ha ha! Yes! My main man, Arthur. We do it for justice.
Let us join our strength. Two-fisted.
I'll return the favor.
Nice. There's our level for Effie.
I need to get...
I mean, defense is fine. I mean, she's an armor knight. She definitely needs it. I ain't gonna turn down free stats for that. I also like it when my armor knight doesn't take damage. Dog is demanding to walk, BRB. Take care, Tom. Hope it's a nice one. Hope it's a nice day out for it. It's really nice here where I am, though. A lot of the rain's cleared up.
Never fear, Arthur is here. Yes.
Okay, we can get Arthur a level by the end of this map, though. Here we go. All right, time for an Arthur level.
Justice prevails.
There we go. Now we're giving Arthur a level. Very solid. Ooh, maybe we can give Elise a level. Ah, not quite.
Justice and Girth.
Yes. All right, first Arthur level.
Justice reigns.
All right, come on, Arthur. Can you give me something good, man?
Never fear.
That's actually not bad. That's actually a really solid level. Skill on Arthur is really good. Actually, a really good level. Actually, a really solid Arthur level. I ain't disappointed by that.
We made it.
Chapter 8. Now it's the Ice Village. Oh boy. Time for the Ice Village. This one could be spooky. But I have a general idea what enemies I'm gonna fight.
Yes.
Alright, so we can build... Okay, we can only build one. Mess Hall will be really good for the extra strength, but... Mozu first. I feel like I want to bring Odin for that, though. Because then we can trade up Odin and Elise's support on that chapter. Yeah, I feel like we can hold out on that one. Felicia can deal with all mages all day. So can Jacob. Jacob actually kills them. Save most for training Elise and Odin support. Yeah, that's why I'm going to save Mozu's Paralogue. It's for Odin and Elise. Yeah, I was going to say, Arthur really benefits from the Bronze Axe. As much as it would be for, like, some damages to be put in. Yeah, Jacob kills the mages. That's the big thing. And also, if you have too much res, an enemy just ignores you. So, Felicia is kind of inconsistent for that reason, if that's the case. Yeah, and yeah, armory in general. We should just get the armory. Alright. Can we get the javelin? We can get the javelin. Okay, we could buy a javelin and a bronze axe, which is really solid. Which is honestly pretty solid. Yeah, that way Epi at the very least can contribute at 2 range. Silas can't, unfortunately, because he starts at E rank lances. But it's fine. Yeah, we can put a javelin on him. You could forge a javelin if you want. Do we have a second one, though? That's the issue. I mean, we could always forge one later down the line, but we don't have a second one at the moment. So that would put us at 1800. Then the bronze axe from Arthur would put us at... Okay. Yeah. You think you can handle Ophelia's Paralogue early? Well, I mean, I might as well get it done earlier than not. Because if I wait too long, it's going to be too scary to do. Hey, Davis, how's Conquest treating you? So far, so good. Not that money early either. Well, this chapter gives us money, though. That's the thing. This chapter gives us money. Jacob's better early on since he has more strength for daggers. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'd rather handle the early game with Jacob. You building Vantage Ophelia? No. I'd prefer Odin to actually contribute in combat with mage damage, I feel like. Because if he's just a samurai, that's a waste of a heart seal. And money is very tight in this game. Could a javelin be worth it? Because we're really only fighting, like, axe knights and... trying to get all 3. All 3 might be a tall order. Like, I can at the very least get 2 to get 5k, but 3 might be a tall order, because the third one is, like, at the bottom, where it's still in Flora's freeze range, and also, yeah, so it's not perfect. Odin contributing. Well, Magic Chip can still contribute no matter what, man. I'd prefer that over a Bronze Sword doing 0 damage. Helps for chipping on chokes, yeah. Because I'm trying to think if I want to, like, buy more, like tonics and stuff. Yeah, Odin can Nos tank, that is true. He can do that. But, yeah. We'll see. We're going to Heart Seal Jacob. Probably for chapter 10 if I have to. But I think for this chapter we need a counter for the mages for this chapter. I don't think I need a Heart Seal like quite yet. Like if I am going to use like Paladin Jacob, I'm probably going to do it at chapter 10. Probably not this chapter. We actually need a counter for the mages. Because at the moment we have no counterplay for the mages. Like Jacob is our only counterplay for them. Can one-shot the Dark Mages in the next chapter, which is very big. That is true. You know what? Sure. Javelin is pretty handy in Conquest. Let's just buy it. Arthur, you're gonna need a better weapon. There you go. Do I have anything in the convoy I can sell? I don't think I have any junk I can sell. Yeah, no. We can buy 1 tonic. Alright. Let me check something real quick before we officially commit to this chapter. I need to do some calcs. Give me 1 sec. Let's check something real quick. 8. Okay, so you're 5 speed. Okay, you don't need a speed tonic. You deal 15 damage. 10. Okay, with a pair up, he kills, actually. Okay. With a pair up, he actually kills. Okay. That could work. You think we'll see Big Iron Niles? Well, Niles is gonna see a lot of use in the early game because he's gonna be very helpful for the mages and Pegasi. Yeah, I think Jacob just murders them. With a pair up, if he has a pair up and I just send him out, because the way the enemy spawn, there's a lot of mages on the left side. So if I send out Jacob, bam, 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 and then we can deal with the fighters pretty easily from there. So if I send him out with Silas, I think he kills. I think he just destroys with a Silas pair up. I don't think we necessarily need a tonic. That's crazy. Yeah, because he has enough speed to double them. Yeah, like with Silas, because I might pair him up with Silas just to send him out and draw away the initial squad of mages that spawn from this village. Because some of them spawn on the right, some of them spawn on the left. Might as well kill them all in one go, right? Or at least as many of them as you can in one go. Because Jacob doesn't really care about damage. Top right village is a lost cause. We're not saving it. That was never the plan. We have to fight these. I'm gonna fight these enemies no matter what. I'd say give him a res tonic. Yeah, Malefic Aura does add up, doesn't it? Because I'm trying to think what tonic I want to give Jacob. Because he really only needs 1 strength. He has enough speed to double all the mages, because the mages share these stats. So he has enough damage to kill them. It's a survivability that's the only thing, so... Res might be the play? Arthur pair does wonders with Jacob. That's one route I was considering to Darkslayer. The only thing about that is we need someone to get in there because we need to stop that guy. So if I pair Jacob with Silas and just charge in to pull as many of the mages as I can, because there's going to be mages that spawn from this village, he could kill a lot of them, and then we deal with this soldier when we can. Most of the enemies come to the village won't pursue you if you ignore them. True. Gives -2 damage to Jacob, which effectively counteracts Malefic Aura. Which could be good. Actually, no. Hold on. How much of that damage do they lose from Weapon Triangle, though? Because the thing about Conquest Lunatic is enemies will ignore you if you can't do damage. Or if they don't do damage to you. Hold on a minute, though. That actually might be detrimental if he has too much res. Because some of them might ignore him. Well, weapon rank 2 can also, like, add up, too. You do have free staves? I know. I wish Flora and Felicia's dad was recruitable and Rev like Fuga. Yeah, honestly, Flora would have been nice to be recruitable. But, speaking of which, we also have to deal with Kilma. Kilma balls, right? Anyways, there's your bit for the day. He's a Nosferatu sorcerer. He's got a talisman. He does have Vantage, so I gotta be very careful how to fight him, because he's effectively a war of attrition if I don't fight him correctly. And then there's Flora. She's stationary, but she has a free staff. She also has Icy Blood, Resistance, and Demoiselle, so she's a bit of a nuisance. But once you get up close, Niles can generally delete her pretty easily. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Benini. I might just give Jacob an HP tonic. I think the angle is giving Jacob an HP tonic, because I think he's gonna be doing most of the fighting this chapter. What's his res? Because they do 17 in Aura, will lose 2 from the Weapon Triangle disadvantage. He has 11 res. Honestly, I think HP is a much better alternative. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of leaning towards HP. Because keep in mind, he's gonna double these guys and get a lot of shield gauges. And what if he has to fight a fighter? Res ain't gonna save him. HP will, if that's the case. So I'd almost prefer to give him HP. Yeah, I'm gonna give him an HP tonic. And plus, I don't want to give him resistance in the event where he gets ignored. I'd rather prevent that altogether.
Do you smell that, Citrinima? It's the sweet smell of justice.
I take it's from your exuberance that you returned from a mission of justice?
I received word that a group of ne'er-do-wells was on the attack. I've just disbanded their society of injustice and rescued the town they were terrorizing.
Ne'er-do-wells, you say? Interesting. Was it a difficult battle?
Not in the least. Whenever I stare evil in the eye, evil always blinks back.
Huh, that's great, right? That sounds great. Just what I expect from the hero of Nor. I really admire how you've devoted yourself to helping the helpless.
You're too kind, my lady, but truly, it was no trouble at all.
But your pants are covered in mud. They didn't hurt you, did they?
Oh, That was unrelated. I was hit by a couple of carriages on the way back.
Huh? Our hero. We love Arthur in this household. Our hero. Supportive gives +2 damage, doesn't it? It only applies to Corrin, if that's what you're wondering. It only applies to Corrin. It doesn't apply to Jacob. Yeah, but let's buy an HP tonic for Jacob.
Thanks for
Hey, there he is. Here, take this HP tonic. You're gonna need it, son.
Stay safe, citizen.
You're gonna need it. Dear God, Jacob, you're gonna need it. Good luck, son.
Doesn't it buff who she... Oh, Corrin's thing. Hold on. Corrin... Supportive. If supporting an ally with C+ ally grants 10... Yeah, Corrin might be better to just pair up with Jacob and then just full send her. That could be a play. Yeah, we might as well do that then. Alright. So we need to maximize our movement for this. We need to max out our movement. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna bother visiting this village because that's a waste of time. We can visit the villages at the end of the map. I don't think we need to bother with the villages yet. We need to prioritize like clearing out the map. We can get this village later, because this village is in like no threat. This guy always goes for the next village over there. So we're in no danger there. So I'm just gonna ignore this village. There's no point. So let's see, because I need to maximize going like just full sending my movement on this one. 6 movement, so you have 6. Silas can pair up Corrin, separate. Corrin gets paired up. Zoom, get up there. Yeah, you need to kill the soldiers before they reach. Yeah, the soldiers are the higher priority than this village, because that's just kind of burning one of my units' turns, because we need to position ourselves. Capture the 3 movement soldier. Clear the horde, then loot. That's the idea. Exactly. Yeah, so we can get Silas to zoom up Corrin, and we just separate the 2 of them. Elise could do it too. Oh, they get their movement stats back. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize that was the case. That's really funny. I could probably have Effie pair up with Elise, just to get her moving, at the very, very least. Then I can have you get paired up, and we can separate Arthur, just so he's a little bit further in. Then Silas can just split up Corrin right up front, so that way, at the start of the next turn, Jacob goes in front, and then we just rush the mages. I think that's probably our play for that one. And then Niles and Odin will spawn. Yeah, we don't have a prison for this one. Alright. Make sure we're all set on equipment. Make sure you have your bronze axe equipped, my man. You need it. Okay. Let's do this. It's time to defeat the Norian army. Inform the villagers. Hey, Lord Kilba, can I say the line? Don't you say it. But I want to say it. Don't you say it. Kill my balls. God damn it. We capture him, we keep him in the treehouse. Okay. These guys don't move unless we're in their range. I know that much. These guys don't move until we're in their range. I mean, you will kill his. Yes, we will, in fact. We will, in fact, Nameless. As a matter of fact, Nameless, we will. Okay, let's get you moving up. Separate Corrin. Separate you. Ice Tribe, round 4. Yeah, I was gonna say, technically it's round 4. That's wild, man. And then Jacob should have enough movement to catch up to Corrin, so we can separate Arthur, so he can get a little closer, too. How's Arthur doing? He got a really strong first level.
The darkness whispers.
Hi, Odin. Hello, back. Alright, so Odin... On the surface, when you look at him, he's not amazing. I mean, he's not a long-term unit by any means, but... He is the father of probably one of our... He just sunk into the map a little bit. Did you see that? Odin, you dummy. He sank into the ice a little bit. Odin Dark. He's a meme and we love him for it, but we're really only using him to get Ophelia. That's really the only reason. And we're going to pair him up with Elise for that reason. Brother, we weren't talking about the personal. Alright, let's see. 18, 15, 15. Alrighty. It's time for the magic to happen. So we need to make sure we're not in range of one of the Axe Bros. That's a given. We need to make sure we're not in range of the Axe Bros. So yeah, so that's a danger zone for everybody else, but... Okay, so we can go right about there. My aching blood! Yeah, so we should be safe from the Axe Bros, because none of them have hand axes. Yeah, none of them do. Down, Axe Bros. Down. Down, Axe Bros. Yeah, Jacob should pretty convincingly kill all these mages. Now, for this side, Niles, go right there. Put Odin behind you, 'cause that's a thunder. Yeah, so that way, get a little bit of pair up. Let's make sure we're not in range of the mages, because we don't want to pull any of the mages. We don't want to accidentally pull any of the mages. Okay. Let's keep the freeze tile open in the event we need to freeze the river. Might need to put people in range to do stuff, so maybe I can put Effie here. Arthur can go there. Silas can go there. Guess I can keep Elise where she is. Right. It's time for the Jacob sweep. I think those fighters are released to those mages. Well, yeah, we're gonna kill the mages though, because the main thing about our army composition is we have a lot of counters for the fighters, not so much the mages. This is where Jacob's shining right now. 10k underneath your username looks clean. Thanks, bro. Thanks, Griffin. I appreciate it, man. Time to take out the trash. Yeah, he's just gonna kill all these mages for us. Nice. I was honestly wondering if I should have bought a...
Oh, that's it?
Nice one. Nice, Niles. Yeah, these mages... Yeah, even the Fimbulvetter only does 6 damage to Jacob. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Nice. Galbury Bros rise up. Yeah. Lore videos coming very, very soon. The world map has been created. That is all I will say. Ooh, Jacob, though. Okay, this is a Jacob run. Let's go, bro. My man cleans up good, and he's taking out the trash. Ooh-hoo-hoo! Yeah, see, look at that. If we gave him a res tonic, the mages wouldn't have gone for him. HP tonic was the play. Ooh! Nice to hear the Galbury status. Yes, it's very exciting. Very, very exciting. Yes, now that most of the mages are dealt with, which is great. Oh, it's only these guys left. Perfect. We're in a really good position now. 10 gifted from Professor. Thanks, Professor. I appreciate it, my man. Please be sure to thank Professor if you got Squeaky Tits if you got a gifted membership from him. My para aide. All right, let's see. My para educator. Corin. Let's see. Let me check. How does Citrinema do? I need to make sure I don't pull the mages. Iron Axe. I think Corin just kills them. Oh yeah, Corin kind of just solos this, man. Oh my god. Yeah, just so long as we're not in range of the mages, we're fine. We're Gucci. Oh, we're Gucci. Oh, this is actually going much better than I thought. And then, do you double the other guy? Oh my god, you do. What do you have, actually? Quick draw. Okay, only that guy has quick draw. It's going really good so far. That's going to change really quickly in Chapter 10.
Allow me to join. May I assist? You're right.
If all three hit, Cora might be in trouble. Well, she has guard gauge, though, so it for one of them, so it's fine. Plus, the soldier can't even reach her, because he only moves 3 tiles. So we can catch the soldier off guard, kill him, and then we can focus on the left side. Because a lot of these goobers don't move. These goobers don't move unless you're in their range, so we can worry about, we can actually worry about the left side a little bit. Chapter 10 on Lunatic. Oh, I'm personally excited for it. Chapter 10's a great chapter. I think it's one of the best chapters of all Fire Emblem, man. Good god, that's a lot of damage. Niles is pretty safe to get rid of the Thimble Vetter. Did she need a single point? Yeah, the Javelin, unfortunately, puts her in a really bad spot to get doubled. That sucks, but... Effie, stay back! But thankfully we have Niles. Thankfully we have Niles.
How disappointing.
Niles the Mage Killer. It's ironic, too, because bows have weapon triangle disadvantage against tomes. That's the ironic part. Like, let that sink in. That's the irony of Niles. He's your Mage Killer, but he has weapon triangle disadvantage. Effie could kill if she hits. If both have to hit, though. I could always just heal her up if she misses. How much different is Conquest Hard to Conquest Lunatic? Skills on more skills, better equipment. Stats generally are the same. Weapon ranks are higher. Soften up with Odin, why not? Yeah, might as well, right? Yeah, we might as well get Odin a little bit of chip in. Just the powdery difficult. No! Oh no, we would feel it if the 15% like stat gain was in Conquest. No, we would feel that. No. Oh no, my friend, we would feel that if that was the case. we would feel it. No, it's not enabled for this one, thankfully. No. I learned my lesson. The mages would double Jacob. More rather, Jacob probably wouldn't double them, is the problem. And they would do more damage to Jacob. That's like the trade-off for that. Alright, so we can probably try to stop the guys on the left side. The problem is he's going to summon more goons. So I don't know how reliably we can stop the soldier. Because it does require us to burn through Fiora's free staff, and there's a whole bunch of reinforcements coming. Lunatic Conquest is already a top 5 hard FE, so probably no need to make it hard. No, there's zero reason to make it harder on yourself. Zero reason. Like, I'd say playing it is more than enough of a challenge. Bows having 10 hit over Yumi's makes a huge difference. Yeah, true. Yumi's, unfortunately, are a bit of a nice level. No magic, but I like that at least. She actually got HP. Oh my god. Yeah, Corn's got this. Nice.
Guess I did it right.
And plus getting the killer bow in Conquest. Good feeling. Nice dodge. Oh, Dragon Fang.
I won't surrender.
Oh, the Dragon Fang crit though. Absolute hitting him with the she hit him with the absolute Citrinema.
That went well.
Let's go. She hit him with the absolute Citrinema, fellas. Let's go. Nice, and we can get rid of the soldier. Oh, yo, let's go. Oh, Jacob is a guaranteed kill. Yo, let's go. Yeah, soldier's down. Oh, wow.
Here I am.
Oh, this was a clean start. Very clean start, actually. The only thing is, yeah, the freeze staff is like the one hiccup to this. Is she Citrine because she kept your Corrin Rain and engage? Kind of, yeah. Because she was the Corrin Rain, so because I think it's funny. I take it we're Arthur maxing. He got a good first level. But yeah. It's been a while since I played this game. Yeah, no worries. The 10k gold is achieved actually thanks to Jacob. Yeah. Well, not guaranteed per se, because the problem is we still have to deal with, like, a massive swarm of goons coming, that sounds terrible. A massive amount of enemies approaching our position. Will you Charlotte Max or keep her as a backpack? She's probably on backpack duty with Xander. I'm gonna be real with you. Hero Xander is good, and for that reason, she's probably gonna be a backpack. Doesn't mean I don't like Charlotte. She allows Xander to pop off, so Hero Xander's probably going to be the play. Massive amounts of what? Blame the internet, bro. The internet comes up with all kinds of stupid shit all the time. words and definitions change because of the degeneracy of the internet. Because I remember when Goon was just like a bad guy or something. Now it's something different altogether. All right, let's get Corrin and Jacob back down here. So these guys, I'm fairly certain, do charge us. This guy has 2, 3. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah, it's a tight exit for this one. Do you like the number 6 or 7? Notice how I put a pause there. Nah, because 7, 8, 9. See, that just tells you how old I am. You can freeze to delay him. True. The only thing is that, like, freeze is very limited here. This is probably, like, honestly, saving cash is pretty good, though. Legends like Haitaka are going to come back. I don't see why I shouldn't capture Haitaka. Because what I might do... 67 squats for Mia. What's up, Con? How you doing, bro? Glad to see you back on streaming, bro. How's your Epi7 run going? Yeah, okay, so we can burn the freeze if we want to. The problem is there's a lot of enemies approaching. Jacob might be the best approach for this, unironically, because Jacob's got a lot of HP. He has the bonus from Corrin. He's close to a shield gauge. Yeah, we also get Rally Man if we want to get him. Rally Man's on the table if we want to get Rally Man. We're 9 chapters in the Hepta hard mode, and only Will died so far. That's a shame. But I mean, honestly, Will's not a huge loss. So it sounds like your run's going good, though. Sounds like it's a good run. And I love your concept of it, that it's like a co-op run. That's really fun. Reminds me when my brother and I played FE, because we would always co-op the games together. Okay. Yeah, I think Jacob's the safest bet here, because... Yeah, because if I send in Silas, he's just dead. Yeah, there's not much I can do. Yeah, not a lot I can do for the start of this, but I should top off Jacob at the very least. In-person multiplayer couch gaming was a thing of the past, unfortunately. Yeah, pretty much. It's a long forgotten art nowadays. Flora will freeze, trust. The thing is, if we get her to freeze, that's not a good thing, though, because then we're stuck in place, and then because freeze reduces your avoid by a significant amount. That's the issue. Gotta at least wipe her out. Well, but the problem with that is that freeze just reduces your avoid, so you're practically you're suiciding one of your units by doing this. So I don't see a safe angle to do this. Although, could I pop the freeze and then have the frozen unit pair up with somebody? Minus 20 avoid. Minus 20 avoid is like a Heartseeker, though. That's like a permanent Heartseeker. Whose life is worth 10k gold? The problem is nobody, because you kind of need everybody in the early game. That's the issue. I guess technically you get Mozu, but still, I'd rather not, like, kill somebody. Not having a flyer here hurts. Yeah, it does, unfortunately. Because a flyer could definitely secure this a lot easier. Should be able to pair up to negate the negative 20 avoid. She also prioritizes attacking if you put someone in her range. Okay. The problem is, it's a big army. Nyx. Well, yeah, you do get Nyx, I guess. But we need Odin for Ophelia. Yeah, because one way I could do this is at least, like, freeze one of my units, and then they pair up with somebody when they're frozen. Because that's how it works, right? They should be able to pair up with somebody if they're frozen. And then we can yoink them out. She prioritized attacking with, like, 10 guys backing her up, pretty much. Mitigates the freeze deep. Well, you say that, but the issue with that is they're still stuck in place. That's the problem. All of these enemies will be in range. And then they stay put. That's 2 magics and 1 physical. That hurts. That's a lot of damage. Like, if we gotta forego this village, we gotta forego this village. This is really rough, man. They could still pair up to run away. Okay, that answers my question, because then we could start burning the free staff at least. So we can do this then. So here's what I'll do, to at least start getting rid of the free staff. Not going super Felicia, asking for trouble. Look at Jacob who just killed all the mages though. I don't know about that one, man. I hear a lot of Felicia glazing, but I don't know, man. Jacob's kind of saving this run right now. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yeah, because what we could do is we can freeze him if we need to. Because these guys haven't moved. That's good. At the very least. It's 2 fighters. Only one would reach Jacob. Yeah, this is a Jacob angle. Yeah, this is definitely a Jacob angle. Yeah, because then if we put Elise behind him, he'll have Lily's poise as well. Actually, do we want that? Because what does he have? What do you have? Fire. Minus 2 damage taken. Yeah, so the fire guy won't attack Jacob. We need to change his pair up. We have to swap his pair up. So we can give him probably Arthur. Because we need to swap his pair up. Powder Niles. What does Niles give? He gives 2 res. No. How much does he get from Corrin, though, from res? Yeah, Niles would also make them get ignored. Probably not what we want. So I want to try to kill as many of them as I can. You could also use the Dragon Vein to delay the upper 2 fighters. That is true, too, but the Dragon Vein's not really what we need to worry about right now. It's more so these guys right now, and then if I freeze the water, then that guy just gets free action economy to just seize the village on us. But in terms of delaying these two guys, oh yeah, absolutely. But I'm not sure if we could go on the offensive here. Can we go on the offensive here? Let's see. We can try and see if we can go on the offensive. Yeah, because then we can freeze those two guys in place. That guy's dead. Okay. Maybe we can go on the offensive this turn, at least. It's Fimblevetter. That will hurt. What else? You would double, but there's another mage there. Yeah. How much damage is that? 18, 13. Yeah, you die. Staff against Fiora is the play here. Yeah, good idea. Great idea. Great idea. Genius plan. Strategy in motion. I would just have to be mindful if I commit to this, because then, yeah, because then Jacob and Corin would be stuck on the river. So I can kill that guy. We can kill one of them. Boy, we have Pure Waters in this game. Technically, if you want to get technical, we do have them in the form of tonics. But yeah, it would be nice if we had some form of that. Would get +1 movement. This is way too risky. I think I just probably have to commit with Jacob fighting them, and I just swap off his support partner with somebody else. Yeah, if only there was a barrier staff. Barrier staff would be really nice. What does Jacob give? I mean, what does Odin give? 3 res. Damn it. Yeah, because if this order goes the wrong way, Jacob could die here. Only one fighter would reach him. I think I have to commit to this, because I don't see a safe player phase here. Because then I just fling myself out of too many enemies here, and someone dies. I think that's what I have to commit. Yeah, I have to commit. I'm just going to commit to this. Let's have Jacob do this. Any one of them can die. I played too aggressive. Exactly. It's why I'm not. That's why I'm not really on favorable with this. Could I freeze the mage? Because I can probably kill everyone else, but can I freeze the mage? What's my chances? Not bad. She'd be in the danger zone if I commit to that. Because if I freeze this mage, we could probably... Nah, there's the fighters overlap, though. There's way too much overlap here, man. There's way too much. Too much can go wrong here, man. I don't trust this. I'm just going to have Jacob enemy phase this, I think. And then what I'll probably do instead of giving him Corin, I can give him Effie as a pair-up for this turn. Because then the mages will target him. He'll lose his guard gauge, though. Playing aggressive is oftentimes the best way to save yourself trouble in this game. I mean, if I play aggressive, though, like... There's way too many enemies that can kill me after the fact. Like, the positioning does not allow for it. Like, the positioning I'm in doesn't really allow for it. Like, I don't know, man. Here it does. Fucking how? The vein allows for it. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, man. I don't trust that. Like, I don't trust it. I really don't. Like, Silas does not take 2 hits from here. He's dead. Effie definitely gets murdered. She's dead. Like, I don't see a safe option here, and I can't consistently kill all of them. Yeah, I think I just do this with Jacob, because I don't see a safe angle inside. Because then if I commit to, like, freezing the water, then everyone's on the other side of the river, and then they just all get swarmed and die. I'm just gonna commit to this, I don't care. Season 2 already? Far from it. Far from it. Restore would have been good for this game. Yeah, that would have been nice to have as like a free staff. Hopefully. Well, first try, probably not. Let's not get our hopes too high. I don't know about first try. Yeah, here they come.
I believe it. Are you okay?
All clean.
And he'll get guard gauge for the next fighter. There we go.
You'll be all right.
There we go. Yeah, Jacob. But now we're in a better position. Now we're in a better position to kill these guys. Then we can freeze him. We're in a much better position here. Much better. Kill that guy. Can transfer off Corrin and then kill. Bulky boy. Can freeze him. Corrin goes there in 1 rounds. Can freeze him this turn at least. 1 rounds you.
Be careful.
There we go.
All right.
Afraid to have to head out. Good luck, Davis. I know you got this. Take care, Tom. Have a great one, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, you kill. That's pretty good. I'll have to surround Elise. You take a hit, Odin. Kill that guy. Silas doubles the other guy, and then we can surround Elise from the final fighter. There we go. Silas 1 rounds. There we go. Then we block Elise with Niles and Effie here. There we go. Who is the potential man of Conquest in your opinion? Potential man of Conquest? So far, it's kind of leaning towards Jacob at the moment. So far, it's Jacob. With how much he's contributed, I would say. It's probably Jacob if I had to choose just one. And then we could stop him next turn. .23. He takes a hit. He'll be fine. That's fine. She has guard gauge. Went for Odin instead, though. That's fine. Okay, yeah. We can still stop him in time. Perfect. Valoria looks cracked on her statue, but sucks when you use her peak potential. I thought she was amazing the last time I used her. I think her paralogue is a pain in the ass, but yeah, like I loved Valoria. I thought she was great. I loved using Valoria. Bimblevetter. Because only that guy would attack, and he loses how much speed? -3 speed. How much does Arthur lose? -5. He's fine. It's either that or I give a pair up to Effie. She wouldn't get doubled by Fimblevetter. No, she shouldn't. Yeah, we can give her a pair up. Then we kill with Niles next turn. Potential isn't not quite good enough, but Potential Man as an S support. I'm still not following. Like, what do you mean? As an S support? I'm still not really following. I'm sorry. What's Corn's talents? Magic plus magic minus luck. They look like they'll do great, but never could do great. Okay.
Oh, that's it?
Look great, but never do great. I feel like I never really felt that with Conquest, with like Fates units, though. Who would that be for me? From my personal experience, I'd probably have to say Laszlo, I feel like. I feel like Laszlo is, like, very middling whenever I use him. Like, for me, that probably has to go to Laszlo. That's it. Nice. Secured the villages. Alright. Yeah, 10k secured. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're all fine here now, thank you.
Please, accept my help.
Every unit in Conquest has strong use cases, which is nice. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about Conquest, is that you can find good uses for a lot of units.
Too much power.
Okay, Odin. More magic. More magic chip on Odin. I will not complain about that. That's pretty good. Even Nyx? Well, Nyx can chip in the early game, at least.
May I assist?
Niles and Odin always managed to fail to perform for me. I guess Niles was kind of middling the last run I did of this, but Niles I always liked, because he sticks around for a decent portion of the game for me, whenever I use him. Like, even maybe if, like, his strength doesn't, like, turn out perfect, like, he always finds a niche for me. Odin's power is over 9,000, indeed. Is the gold reward exclusive to Lunatic difficulty? I don't think so, no. I think that's every difficulty. Magic on Jake was pretty good. Alright, start building them love points. You two, fall in love. We need Ophelia. Both of you, start falling in love. Gotta find a honey for my homie. A lady for my bro. Oh no, a lady for my laddie. It's that one. I mixed it up. Those that watch Adventure Time, you know what I'm referencing. You two start kissing now. When a mommy PNG and a daddy PNG love each other very much. Nice. Nice. More magic on Elise. Let's see how long I can keep her alive in this run, though. I'll try my best. Yeah, now we can start building up love points for Odin and Elise. It's quite good. Here, we can soften him up with Arthur.
Yes! Jake and Arthur! I'm setting up the kills for my sidekicks. Yes.
Now it's just cleanup duty? Thankfully, yeah. The stress of the chapter is pretty much over and done with. Don't forget to get to visit the villages. No, we're gonna do that. Just dealing with the enemies first. Yeah, we can start visiting the villages now. Yeah, we should be all good from there. Okay, so that would be... And then, who can follow up the kill? Arthur could probably follow up and kill. Nice. Perfect. No second Ice Tribe tragedy. Thankfully not. Thankfully not. This went a lot better than last time. I prefer this map over the Birthright one. Holy crap, the Birthright one. No thank you. Poor Odin.
Yes! Give me this kill!
Jacob has a boss combo. We've given a lot of XP to Jacob this map. We gotta give it to some other units. We gotta distribute out some XP. I'd say let's prio giving Effie a level as well. Yeah, because Odin could probably bait the mages. That could be something he can do. Here's what I can do, actually. Separate you. Because Kilma doesn't move from his throne, so we can safely do this. Would you use Midori if possible? I mean, yeah. I could see myself using Midori. Jacob talking disgusting. So much Jacob hate, man. I'm just happy he's a good. I'm just happy he's a unit that's contributing in my run, man. I'm just happy that my boy's contributing, man. So much Jacob hate, damn. You will need a promoting here for that annoying defense map later on. We could probably do Paladin Jacob if we really need to. As for early paralogs, it's a bit tricky. While scaling off the enemies is crazy, doing them before we get units like Xander makes them scary early on too. Yeah, it's a difficult balancing act, but I think Dwyer's a good one to prioritize getting. Okay, we can give one to Effie. It's Effie.
Good.
There we go. No, okay, he doesn't die, because I was confused for a minute. I was like, why are you making that face? I'm like, Silas, why are you making that face? What's going on, bud? Does this guy have counter? Jacob successfully rage baited. I guess so. I guess Jacob rage baits chat more than anything. I guess it's something I will never understand. It's like the same effect with Shinon. Effie only has 23 HP. Oh yeah, this is Fates. Yep. Even your Armor Knight is not. It doesn't have a lot of HP. Money for my boy Odin. If possible, forge him the Thunder and Fimbulvetter Tone for the extra 10 crit. Well, we're gonna plan on using Odin, like, more than anything to, like, get Ophelia really quickly. So, that was always the plan. Training Odin was always gonna be the plan. That was always within the cards. Starting from the Heart Sealing Corrin in Chapter 7, would it be possible to do a Conquest run where you only use Hoshiden units? Where you only use Hoshiden units. If you want an answer to that, you should go watch Speedwing's stream. Rajat did some serious damage on that route. You should definitely go watch Speedwing's attempt of it. It's a lot of fun. Jacob's a jerk to everyone but Corrin, but a funny jerk. Yeah. Like there could be lovable there could be lovable douchebags. There's a mod for that, yeah. Yeah, exactly. There's a mod where you could just play like the birthright units, basically. That's only 23. He's fine. Get a little bit of chip and he'll level up. Same for Odin. I can fix him. Not bad, Silas. I'll take that. You really need HP, but not bad. Not bad at all.
Glory unyielding.
Glory unyielding. I am Odin Dark.
My aching blood.
Wow, Odin. Okay. Okay. Magic, but he's gotten magic both times. This actually might be Odin run. Like, wow, he might actually contribute a little bit. Nice. Not bad, bud. Not bad, bro. Not bad. Gonna throw the Niles X Mozu out there since they can exchange all of the bow classes. True and real. Baruka gets fighter. I think she does. Let's see, how fast are you? Alright, you got the fire tome. Actually, gotta be a little bit careful with you. Yeah, that's Malefic Aura. Go, Odin Dark. I am Fate's accomplice. Have Silas doesn't village for us. They don't move. Oh, that's... Yo! Odin doubles them now. Let's go. Let's go, Odin. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, bro. That's my bro right there. Never thought I'd see the day.
Let's do this
Berserker Baruka can get Rally Strength. Ooh, Rally Strength could be good. That sounds good. That sounds pretty good. I don't know about... that sounds pretty good. You go fighting for Gamble, HP plus 5, maybe a Breaker skill. Yeah, it's HP plus 5, Gamble, and then, like, if you go Hero, you get Axe Breaker. That's, like, the route for that. Yeah, if he takes that, fine.
Can't let you do that.
Soul, too. Yeah.
Well fought.
Nice. Here's level for Epi. Come on, Epi. Can we get a good level from you? That was worth it.
Too strong.
That was pretty worth it. Strength, skill, and defense. I'll take it. Here, Arthur, go get that for me. Who's the safest to fight the boss? Probably Jacob. I think Jacob's the safest one. Yeah, I think it's Jacob. Has to be. I think it has to be Jacob for this. Because I don't know if anyone else can... maybe Niles, but he has Weapon Triangle disadvantage. Much as I would love to give him XP for it. We can get some heal on Elise, so that way she gets some love points with Odin. Jacob will always be the safest one to defeat the boss. I thought as much. I thought as much. Nos can't double. No, I know, but it's more rather he has Vantage. That's why I'm trying to like think it through than anything. Arthur, go tell the citizens they're safe. And then once we have Elise next to Jacob, we can get a pretty good damage going. Heartseeker Gamble is free crits. That does sound pretty funny. Let's get over here. Nosferatu got nerfed a lot from Awakening, but still quite good. No, I agree. Like, unironically, because of those Odin levels, we could give him Nosferatu. Given the levels he got, like, this chapter, we might as well maybe consider it. Do it. Knowing Arthur, he'll visit the village and burn.
No, he's a good man. He would never let that happen. Arthur would never. How dare you speak such slander, citizen? He would never.
Oh, that's a kill. That's a kill. That's game, set, and match. Because he has shield gauge, so he won't heal back anything. He only heals back... Nosferatu heals back how much? Absorbs target's HP. It's only half, right? It's not much. It's not the full thing. Because I would like to give the kill to Niles if I can, but I don't think he can. Check Odin. Yeah, but he procs Vantage, and he heals back. He heals back a lot of that, is the problem. It's half, yeah, I thought as much. Because I wasn't sure if it was lower than that. Yeah, I don't think there's a safer way to do it. That's a shame. Because he can kill him, but Vantage is the problem. He has Vantage. Niles, but the thing is he has Vantage, so it doesn't... It's gonna suck. Heartseeker Odin for better hit. He's gonna heal that back, though, is the problem. We could try. Let me back up you. Yeah, there's probably not a safe way to get around it, but we might as well see the odds. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a safe way around it. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a safe way to do this. You can power level him on Mozu Paralogue. That is fair. That's fair. Yeah, let's just kill him. Might as well, right? Hello, Bobby Fett.
Ready for this?
Yeah, it's fine. Let's just do this. I'd rather go for the guarantees.
All right.
Battle is over. For now. Chapter 9. We're probably gonna do Mozu's Paralogue first, though. We'll do Mozu first. Kill my balls. We in fact killed his balls. I need to see your balls. We walked up to Kilma and said, "We need to see your balls." Skill and speed. Nice one, Arthur. Did we get over 9,000 gold? Yep, with the villages that we saved, we did. You know what? Let's invite Odin. Sure, why not? Let's invite Odin.
Hmm?
Hello, Odin.
This friendship ritual of ours? Wondrous stuff!
Amazing. Raid Dawn was the first live I've ever played, but wondering if it's worth playing the game prior. Oh, it absolutely is. You should definitely play Path of Radiance if you're able to. Path of Radiance is very good. I'd highly recommend it. If you liked Radiant Dawn, you would really like Path of Radiance. Okay, we got a couple options here. Ooh, we need the prison for Hitaka. We do need the prison for Hitaka. We could probably do... Save Mozu for Hitaka Prison. That's what I'm doing right now. We're probably gonna do Mozu's Paralogue first. Prison and Mess Hall. We can only build one though. Not big fan if we replaying Path of Radiance, but the first time is peak. Yeah, first time experiencing it is very strong. Invasion 1 could be used to get Hitaka in time. So if I like go to Hitaka first and then get Mozu, is that what you're saying? So like if I have it so I capture Hitaka first, talk to him, Mozu's Paralogue, talk to him, Invasion, talk to him. Yeah. Do the Hubba Tester for release in Odin. If you get Mozu first, you can't guarantee he's ready for Chapter 10. Yeah, because Hitaka with Rally Defense is really helpful. Get a room, you two. Oh, good God. Yeah, because if we want to decide to get Hitaka first, Hitaka can give, like, rally defense to a lot of, like, people. Assuming you can set up the kill with Niles in the first place. Well, you kind of can with Heartseeker. Heartseeker Odin is the way to set it up. And also with Nyx. The time pass will happen between streams will be enough. Is that considered taint, though? Like, is that considered taint? You need to talk to him 3 times, and you said you were you would wait before doing Chapter 10, so you would only need to do 1 map in between. Yeah, but the thing is that kind of like considered taint though, or I'm not really sure. Because Hitaka's good, but if he's not intended to be received in Chapter 10, then I don't know. If you're playing a Strand Chapter 10 next stream. Yeah, pretty much. I guess, yeah. Other players hack in 99% of every resource. In comparison, that seems fine. I guess that's fair. Who would you even bench for Hayataka? I don't know, if someone dies or just like, I don't know. It's good to have another body. It's an Ironman. It's just good to have another body in the event that I need it. If anybody, maybe Nyx? I don't know. Probably Nyx, if anybody. Is this a DS game? This is a 3DS game. Yeah, so honestly, we could go get Hayataka first. That could be a play. What reclass did you choose? Wyvern. So if we do the time passing, we could make it in a way so we could go get because we talked to Hayataka like the moment we get him. Mozu Chapter 9 Invasion, and then next stream is enough. Okay, it is. All right, then all right, then we do Mozu then first.
Is there a plan?
Then I say we do Mozu first. He didn't do much combat for me, but rally defense helped me a lot. That's more what it is. It's more for rally defense. It's not necessarily that he can do combat. He can do combat, but it's more so for the rally defense. There's natural passing of time, and there's 120 birthdays for Odin's +7 Odin's Grimoire. Damn. Are you an Arthur Zerker believer? Well, he was a Berserker in the last run, so yeah, pretty much. I might as well build the prison now. Because we don't need the mess hall for the faceless. You know what? Sure, let's build the mess hall. We can do the mess hall, and then we can build the prison. The resources for bribe could be gained by visiting other castles. Well, the thing is that this is not a 3DS. I feel like I want to save these. Yeah, let's save these. You build up your base? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, as the game goes on, you build up your base. But I think I should save these. There's no reason to do it for the Paralogue. Alright, let's go get him. Also, Nintendo doesn't support anymore. Yep, 3DS Online is gone. Oh, actually, before I do this, we need to buy staves. We're actually low on staves.
Welcome.
That's all we need. Yeah.
Thanks for stopping.
But now we have a lot of money. It's not a 3DS? Gasp. Let's go get Mozu. Let's go get her. Buy a Nos. We can check who's in the armory, I guess. Oh yeah, and we need a heart seal and a bronze bow. Yeah. Let's buy a heart seal.
Welcome.
We'll buy one heart seal for Bozu. We'll buy... Yeah.
Thanks for...
And then we need, let's see who's in the armory, because I remember who was in the armory.
Welcome.
Oh, Nosferatu's on sale. Well, how about that, fellas? Well, look at at that. It's almost like it just wants to be bought. That's awesome. Yummers. Wait, that's actually kind of hype. That's funny. It's not much money, but it's still nice. Might as well get it. 200 gold is 200 gold though. That's like almost a tonic. So we take that, man. We take that. And Korin can hold on to a bronze bow for Bozu. There we go. It was meant to be. Odin put it on. Yeah. Odin is like putting it on sale on purpose. It's like, hey, use me. Hey, use me. Hey, man, can you use me? I promise I'm a good unit. I guess this is an Odin. Oh, this is the Odin Dark Run. Oh my god, this is crazy, man. We'll do Mozu's Paralogue, and then we will do meme review. Gra. All right. We gotta rush to say Mozu. So this is Mozu. For those that have not played Conquest before, this is our trainee unit, more or less. For those that played like games like FB8, like this is our Ross / Amelia Ewan. The good thing about this girl is she doesn't stay as this class. You can reclass her to Archer. Bows in Conquest are really strong. And just training an Archer is really strong because she's not Niles. She doesn't get Niles' class. She becomes an Archer, which arguably gets really strong skills with quick draw. Later on, like if you like make her like a Kinchi Knight, she gets air superiority, which is really helpful for other chapters. Like certain blow from a sniper, bow fair from a sniper. A lot of good stuff to be gained from training this girl. And then the last Conquest run we did, she was an absolute carry. And I think it's probably a wise idea to have a second Archer on hand, given the amount of that like bows can just contribute to the table. And exactly that. She's the only natural Archer you can get in the game. Shout out to Fates having special dialogue for every character for buying them a weapon in store while they're manning it. Yeah, it's charming. I do like that. Yeah, and also that's a big thing too. Like Benini saying, like having a bow is really handy for training, like for training purposes early on, because the moment we get her, we're giving her the heart seal and she's promoting to Archer, and then she gets her bronze bow, because shooting at 2 range is a lot better for her than using this bronze Naginata, because let me just that's 10 damage. We don't want her fighting up close, because does she even damage these guys? No. Because I think if she were, because also a big thing about her, she has aptitude, so she has increased growth rates. So she's pretty much like a safe pick to train if you want like a training project. She's also a really good parent choice for passing this skill down. Passing this skill down can be really good. Honestly, I like Merchant Mozu. Her luck's pretty good and it helps with money a lot. I could see the funnies of that, but I think Archer's probably the safest bet. If we want to be safe, I think the route we go is Archer, Mozu. It worked in the last run. We might as well do it again, right? I'll have Elise and Odin do some funnies. Yeah, and we also get to bring our full squad, which is honestly kind of nice. She doesn't even damage the normal faceless on normal mode. Oh, really? Oh, even on normal mode. Crazy. She also gets Master at Arms from Villager too, somehow. That is pretty funny. That is pretty funny, though, admittedly. Alright, let's do this. Bozu always work out in the end of Conquest. Oh, absolutely. I always think it's worth training her. I really like her. Like, she's always a safe pick to train. Could consider the ultra damage stack of Mozu to one-turn Takumi, but that's late game stuff. We'll worry about that when we get there. I'll say, like another thing about her to kind of go off about that, she can be a contender to be a Takumi killer, because in our last run, she was the Takumi killer. Pair up you two. And then we have the funny merchant class. True. Takes 5 paired up actions or 4 dual strikes to cap supports. 3 paired actions or 3 dual strikes for 2 support points. Just 2 paired actions or 1 dual strike for 1 support point. I love the Fates formula. Like, I love the lover system. It's so not confusing, guys. Not a fan. Not a fan of it. I gotta be bluntly honest with you. I'm not a fan. The plan on skills for Ophelia, just Ophelia. Just Ophelia is enough. I don't think we need to worry about skills. can Dragonstone Core in here. And then she can fight 2 of them. Because we need to rush to save Mozu, because eventually the Faceless will start moving towards her. Finally peak Mozu. Indeed. Bruh. Corin, what was that? Nice. Gonna say something you'll hate. I found Conquest easier than Birthright.
My darkness was darker than yours.
Interesting. Conquest easier than Birthright. I mean, I guess I did lose Birthright, but I guess that was like a harder version of Birthright, like with modified stats and like skills. So yeah, I just kind of come to terms that I'm just not a good Fates player. that's more what it is. I'm just not a good Fates player, man. Does Nos Dual Strikes actually heal? I think so. Birthright does have a weaker cast still. Conquest is much harder. Yeah, because Conquest has the quality cast, but, like, it's arguably scarier. It's still scarier, yeah, because of, like, the amount of game mechanics and gimmicks that can really throw you off. Like, the Eternal Stairway? Oh, God. I'm not looking forward to the Stairway. Birthright is enemy spam for days. Yep, and that's why buffing it can really lead to funny outcomes. I'm not a good Fates player. Yeah, because it's a bad game. It's not a bad game per se. Nah. It's more so that like I just didn't like play it as extensively as say like the GBAs or like Tellius, for instance. Like Fates wasn't really like the game that gripped me all that much. And I think it's fine to have Fire Emblem games you don't enjoy. Like Fates is one of them, but like I'm not very well knowledgeable in it, and I acknowledge that there's gonna be FE tubers that are infinitely better at Fates than I am. Like I think that's just natural. Like, there are going to be some FEs that I like more than others. Like, and I think that's true for everybody. Awakening was so good, I think that's why people thought Fates was a letdown. Yeah, because, like, Fates tried to do, tried to cater to both audiences. That was the thing it tried to do. Which I can respect, that it tried to cater to both, like, the casual and the elite audiences, where it's like, yeah, I can respect it. You tell me you have your own opinions? Grr, yes, I have my own opinions. You will respect it. You will respect it. You will respect my opinion. Quick, everyone laugh at this Davis G guy. He's very raw and bad at Fates. Fates is just very divisive, and I agree with that. I think it is. Yeah, everyone, quick, point and laugh at the guy who sucks at Fates. Point and laugh at this guy. At least we have a good one. Rise, indeed. Now, if you want to talk about the game that's divisive, yeah, engage. Definitely engage.
My aching blood.
Hold on. Hold on a minute here. Nos tank Odin? Hold on a minute, bro. Okay, hold on. Hold on, dude. Is Nos tank Odin gonna be a thing? Oh my god. It's an Odin run now. I think I'm obligated to use Odin now. I think I'm contractually obligated to use him for the rest of the run for you guys. It's a start. Yeah, it's a start. It's better than nothing, I'd say, because this is better than any other Odin I get. Odin never gets magic whenever I use him. So I consider this a blessing for me, personally. Wraith on Niles is absolutely a blessing, though. Oh my god. Ooh, that's good. That is a blessing in disguise. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, we gotta have some bless units. And honestly, thank God it's Niles. Don't forget PH's request. Remind me, which one was it? It was I think it was a reclass, wasn't it? What did he want me to do? Because I remember the Reese request, but I don't remember the Conquest one. Bruh. Oh, Niles Corin. Oh. Oh, that's what he wanted. Okay. That's what it was. Sorry, it's been a while. He has extra value in Ironman to capture reinforcements. Exactly. Like, Niles can more or less fill out your army if you're lacking units, which I can respect. Niles in my last run, though, was really... he was fast, but he just didn't have the damage output to stay long-term. Oh, male core in Niles. Yeah, got it.
Yes! 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 That's an Arthur level if I've ever seen one. Justice, baby!
Hell yeah, Arthur. Let's go, bro. That's perfect. That's perfect, man. Norlander.
You see, I'm the Norlander, and I can do whatever the fuck I want.
He kind of does look like Homelander, doesn't he? Does look like Homelander. Anyone try to use Einherjar Fighter as a backpack? I think I'm gonna stay away from using the Einherjar in this run. Just because, like, yeah, like I'll limit. I'm not gonna like hack in resources or like anything of the sort. Like, I think I'm just gonna keep it like plain as can be. Because I think you can still do it without like doing an absurd amount of forges. You can still forge in the game fine. I feel like. I don't think I need to do any like the outside stuff, like the DLC or the online stuff. Like, if you want to get technical, you guys will see what level I made my Azura when we get there. I made her level 20. Mainly for the fact that she gets the inspiring buff, and also just because I'd rather she be able to take a hit if I misposition her. Yeah, we need to get over the Mozu. They'll start moving soon. Let's go for Jacob. Amiibo Lucy is about to go berserk in this run. Alright, level up for Jacob at least. Wow, strength on Jacob. Okay, bro. Nice. Not bad, bro. I like strength on this unit. And then Silas can run in and talk to her, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. A little Bronze Lance kill here. Was Azura Strength Bless this time too? Not as hard as Birthright. The goal was just to make her have enough HP to not just get one tapped. Mozu time. Yep, we're getting Mozu very soon. The NOS build is coming online. Right, let's go get Mozu. Hi, Mozu.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Are you okay, small child? Like, with the way Cord said that, I like to imagine she just runs up and grabs him by the shoulder. It's like, are you okay? Are you okay? Oh, God. Alright. Let's reclass Mozu. What's your opinion on weapon durability? I don't really... I'm not a big fan of it in this game because of the fact that, for me, it's like one thing where all you do is just forge iron weapons and like some other tomes. There are like weapons that are just more better than others for forging purposes, which kind of sucks. Silver weapons are a big problem with that because they benefit the enemy more than your own army, more often than not, because an enemy can lose their stats fine because you kill them. Your unit kind of suffers from it because you have a permanent debuff as a result of it. But yeah, it's time to reclass her to Archer. Given the situation, no, Mozu is not okay. The Fate's weapon system benefits the enemies more. Yeah, and some staves definitely do too. Like, Hexing Rod is another one of them, I feel like. Hexing Rod, like, while I had access to it in Birthright, I found it difficult to find a use for it. But again, take it from me, I'm a terrible Fates player. Sheriff Mozu reporting. See any good zonks or whammies as of late? I guess Odin, by that definition. If you want to get technical, I guess Odin. Enfeeble? Yeah, Enfeeble too. I don't know, like, some of the status staves, like, Freeze is pretty solid, though. I really do like the Freeze staff. I do like the Freeze staff, though, in all fair... like, if to be fair, I do like the Freeze staff, but sometimes I feel like status staves in my hands in this game are weird, and they benefit the enemy way more. Like, it's why I think, because some of you guys are mentioning it, and I completely agree. I feel like a Restore staff should have been in this game. So that way you have some counterplay to some of the staves. But I get it. Some staves, you know, like, they're there to add difficulty to the challenge, and you have to play around the status staves. But at the same time, like, some parts of the end game of Conquest, I don't know. I feel like a Restore staff would have been nice to have. Iago. With his infinite stave bullshit. Alright, let's set up kills for Mozu. It's time to set up for Mozu, baby. Don't remind me. Oh, like, what's that? If I ever reach there? Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with Iago. Yeah, no. Like, I feel like if you want to restore, there should be very limited uses, like very minimal, like single-digit uses. Because at the very least, to help out with some parts of Iago would be nice. Because if you have to like really overcommit to a bad thing, and then he has the Hexing Rod up, and it's like, it'd be nice to have something to counteract it. So at least play around it, you know. 1 damage on Mozu. Poor girl. This poor girl. God bless her, she's trying, though.
You saved me.
We did, Mozu. We did. Alright, time to stay back. Owen's close to leveling again. If I was to add the restore effect, I'd add it to Azura's level 35 skill instead of the PvP one. Kind of like how, like Boon, like kind of like Enna's Boon from Radiant Dawn. Maybe that could be an idea. Staff Savant makes it so staves don't have a number of uses altogether, so it's not like Armstar. Yeah. It's a guarantee, just like you have 100% usage, like on Iago's side of it. So Iago can just say, "Screw you! I'm gonna say random bullshit go." Oh God, Iago. Because like the most common way to deal with that side is just entrap Hans. Because I don't think anyone ever goes, like, when I think about it, no one ever goes like the left route. They always go to the right side. This, like, can you even do the the left side? Because it's all, no, it's all like the Stoneborn. Ugh. That's not fun. Now that I think about it, I was like, would it be interesting to try it? But then I remember what I would be getting myself into. I'm like, yeah, maybe not. You go to the right and get some magic damage, or go left and die. Yeah, exactly. Because the left side, like always just kind of results in that.
Overdid it. Again.
Nice. Odin's close to another level. He'll get it from this guy. Very scary, and your reward is just a single weapon. It's a spy weapon, isn't it? Is it a spy weapon? Because I'm trying to remember what the reward actually was. Left side is so cringe. I can't spell today. Nah, don't worry, I can't either. Nice. Alright, level 4 Corrin.
This is my chance!
Not a great one. This Corrin's okay, I guess. Oh, nope, that's not Mozu. This is Mozu. First Mozu level. First Mozu level in by... yeah. It's alright, she just still gets a level. Not bad for a first level Mozu. More speed's good. And their skill +2 on Mozu. Mozu peak. Yep, we're Mozu maxing, Con. We're Mozu maxing. Alright. Let's get Odin a level while we can. So he should be able to reach it. He should be able to reach next level. Then I can give the rest to Effie, just so she's level 9. Well, she needed probably not, but you know, it's always nice to have. Alright. Come on. Dude! He keeps getting magic! Okay. No, he doesn't. He's not getting a lot of speed, but he's getting a lot of magic. Oh, he's actually getting magic. This is crazy. He's actually kind of crazy. Nice. It's perfect for long-term NOS tanking. No, it is. Like, actually having a magic stat on Odin is crazy. I almost never get magic on this guy. That's crazy. And Elise is just gonna get magic because she's Elise. Where's Mozu? Are you more accurate with the Yato? Let me check. It's probably wish. It's still a kill.
Let's go.
He only needs enough speed to not be doubled, since Nos doesn't double anyway. We could pair him up with Niles, probably. If that's the case, then. If that's the case, then we just pair him up with Niles. And then that probably fixes that problem. Time for grinding the Mozu bow rank. That is what we are doing. We're training her to be a good archer for chapter 10. Only Chieftain Odin would be funny as fuck. Only Chieftain Odin would be kind of funny. That has to be Citrine. Yeah, it has to be Citrine. Yep.
You saved me.
More Mozu. More Mozu maxing. Your release is cracked ahead on every stat aside from magic. Really? That's crazy. That's nice, at least. That's good. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, because if anybody, I feel like Jacob's probably one of my best units. Mozu can get this one and get another level, and then the boss kill I'll probably feed to Effie. In the meantime, you two, build love points. Love and support each other. At this point, I can't help but wonder, has any of our units leveled poorly? Citrine did get a bad first level, or a bad level this chapter, so... No, I guess everyone's leveled pretty decently. I think everyone's leveled pretty decently this run so far. The point of the Oni is to get the Horse Spirit. Yeah, no Horse Spirit in this route, which really is unfortunate. No Eddies for us this run. Effie's first level? Yeah, Effie's first level was pretty bad. That's true. Yeah, Effie did have a pretty bad stinker first level. That is very fair. I will miss haunts. I will too. Oh, Ophelia's Paralogue. That's right. There you go. Good level. There you go, Mozu. Hey, let's go, Mozu. The Mozu maxing. Let's go. The haunts. The haunts awaits us. Can Mozu even damage this guy? Let me check. $13. With Elise and an Arthur pair up, maybe she can do it? Odin maxing? Yeah. Odin's been performing really well this run. Jacob can debuff. Yeah, I suppose that's true. But we should probably give Effie a level, because she hasn't gotten a level this chapter. That's where I'm thinking, is we probably want to give it to Effie. I don't know if Mozu needs another one. What would she get? She'd probably get strength. Maybe. Because I want to give the... Or can Effie do enough taps where she doesn't get the... she just secures the level? She has to hit, though. Now, let me see if I can get a level for Effie, just by chipping. Who's been standing out so far? Surprisingly, everybody. If like a star though, like a big shock for me is probably Odin, because he's actually been leveling magic. Davis is finally playing for the good guys. Hey Noreen, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm fighting for Nor, man. Oh no, I don't think it's enough. Because I would love to give Effie a level. Yeah, we could get one more chip hit on Effie. I don't think it'll be enough for leveling. That's fine. Yeah, it's not enough. I think we can feed the kill to Mozu. I think we can, as a matter of fact. We can. Her strength level mattered. Her strength level mattered, fellas. Let's go. Let's go, Mozu. Yay, Mozu. Grrr. Good to have you back, Mozu. Indeed. It's good to have Mozu back. All right. All right, that's Mozu's Paralogue done. Let's do some meme review. See if you guys have sent in memes today. Let's go. Oh, yo, these are awesome. You're so cool. Oh, these are all so cool. Hell yeah, we got some great memes today. Let's go. Alright, time for meme review. Alright, time for meme review. Time for memes. It's All Might Arthur. Let's go. That's so good. That's really good. Oh my god. I love it. That's awesome, man. Thank you, Benini. This is great. This came out great. For justice. The symbol of peace and justice. Let's go, Arthur. Hello, thumbnail material. I'm probably gonna swap out the crusty Arthur portrait with the All Might, the All Might Arthur. Probably the case. We'll keep him right here. Yes. We'll keep him near. We'll keep him looking up at Caden, saying, "Don't ever give up." And we have. Oh, yo! It's Professor Davis. That's so cool. POV, you lost an Ironman. Skill issue. Skill issue, yes. I love it. This is great. Oh, that's awesome. Honestly, he kind of reminds me of a younger Hanneman. He kind of looks like a young Hanneman to me. That's kind of cool. That's cool. That's awesome. Man, am I gonna become Hanneman in 50 years? Probably.
Actually, Davis is a really bad fake player. Actually.
That's cool. I love it. This came out great. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, because I kind of do look like a younger Hanneman, I guess, with these glasses. I kind of do. That's cool, man. This is great. Thank you for drawing this. This is so cool. Thank you so much. And we have another drawing here. Oh, yo, is that Arthur? Justice. That's so cool. I love the Arthur grin. That's so cool. All justice. Hell yeah. I love it. Oh, these are great. Thank you, guys. These are awesome. Is this the Dawn Brigade? It is. Is he holding you? Yeah. Oh my god. That's awesome. It's the Dawn Brigade. That's awesome. It's my tower team. Yo, it's my tower team. That's awesome. Yeah, this is the thumbnail for the scripted video. Just training the Dawn Brigade. I love that Nolan's holding Yune. That's great. That's awesome. Thank you, Chi-Chi. This is so funny. Oh, I love that you put all of them in there. That's great. This is beautiful. Thank you so much. Leo especially looks really mad. Oh, I love it. Is it the Dawn Brigade? As a matter of fact, it is. Thank you, guys. Great memes.
We can do this to
Support.
Alright, let's see if we got supports. Honestly, we might hit... I might just support Corrin and Jacob to just get Dwyer early to do his paralogue. All right, we got their C support. Elise and Odin got their C support. That's pretty good. Laura not included for the tower. I guess so, yeah. Laura not included. Same goes for Volug. But regardless, it's the Dog Brigade. All right, what did I build? I built the mess hall. Now it's time to build the prison. We need to build the prison for this map. This next map, we need the prison. Who will Arthur end up with? Maybe Effie again? I don't know. Yeah, we need the prison for Itaka. Let's go to the mess hall, though.
Finally!
Let's build some... Let's cook some meat.
On my honor as a knight. Finally! I'll make this quick!
He crit
That
the
was
meat.
too close.
That was too close. You almost cut off your finger, bud? Oh. A steak? Oh, that is not a good-looking steak. Silas, that's not a good-looking steak, buddy. What happened in there? Disgusting. That's not a good steak, man. Silas can't cook. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a bad steak. I've made too many steaks, Mark. He made milk steak. Oh, God. I miss steak. I miss steak, too. Steak is entirely black. I think we're fine without a meal. We gambled on it. It's fine. Mess hall is always a gamble at the end of the day. Who let bro cook? Unfortunately, we did. I think the steak crit Silas instead. Oh, that's cool, actually. Odin's the shopkeep again. I mean, we could forge him a thunder if we really, really want to. Or does Nyx come with one? No, wait. What does Nyx come with again? She comes with Thimblevetter and... Hold on. Conquest Nyx. What does she come with again? Does she come with a thunder? Or is it just Thimblevetter? Fire. Okay, she comes with fire. Okay. I thought she came with a thunder tome. It's okay. Because it would have been nice to be able to forge the thunder, but it's whatever. It's not a big deal. It's no big deal. He's fine. Stakes were too high for Silas, indeed. I mean, we could get the thunder that's on sale, but I feel like we need to save our money.
Thank you for your dark.
Thunder tome for Odin and later Ophelia. True. My only thing is actually, do I get gold in the next map? Do I get gold? I don't think I do. At least I don't think so. No, you do. Okay, you do get some gold. Okay, so, because I want to make sure we have enough money for tonics. That's all I want to make sure of. Yeah, because the only treasure, I think, is Azura's Brass Naginata, and I think it's the rescue as well. Yeah, it should be. Because I wanted to make sure we get gold, more than anything. You don't have the gems to forge it yet, either. Oh, well, we're close, though. We're pretty close. Measly 3,000. Well, a measly 3,000 can equivalent to a tonic fund, because we're gonna need tonics for chapter 10. If there's one chapter we're gonna tonic max, it's chapter 10. It's very useful if you use Haitaka. Yeah, true, exactly. Plus, we get one from Mozu anyway. Are there any droppable weapons not worth keeping?
Welcome to my fell store.
Strength tonic for Mozu this chapter, maybe. Honestly, Benini, yeah, that's definitely a good call. Because Bozu's getting up there, but she needs strength.
Thanks for stopping by.
She definitely needs it. I think this chapter we can forego tonics, though, altogether.
See you next.
Like, the only one I can easily see the argument for is Mozu with strength. I can see the argument for it. Because she needs to actually do damage. I'm assuming rushing Takumi next chapter 10 isn't going to happen. Probably not. Probably not. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if I can reliably do it. Because I feel like I'd have to do a lot of setup for it to begin with. Then we'll also get another heart seal, which we could probably give to Jacob if we want to go the paladin route, if we want to make him a paladin. But we'll see. I'm not sure yet. Because the good news is, I don't think there's magic units on Chapter 10. It's really just physical units. Who's getting the talisman? Good question. Speed tonic for Arthur to avoid getting doubled? With 9 speed? Are you sure? Will he get doubled with 9 speed, though? Oh, mages are on the right side. I guess they are. Lots of Onis and ninjas. Yeah, that's the main like lineup. It's gonna be a slow burn if everything goes well, or just horrible and flatlined. Yeah, we'll see. Defensive stat boosters are never bad on Corrin. Yeah, Corrin's never a bad option either. Especially since she'll become a Malig later on. Yeah, I guess since Corrin is going to be a Malig Knight later on, it could be worth it. Right side's archers, left... yeah, archers. Yeah, that's right. Corrin or Azura for the defensive bonuses. Yeah. I feel like if that's the case, probably Corrin. Let's give it to Corrin. No sense in worrying too much about it.
Welcome to my fell
The
storefront.
ninjas could double Arthur in Chapter 10. Okay, that no. That one I believe, for sure. But, yeah. The best chef in the game is Perry. She was so paranoid her servants would poison her that she cooks all her own meals. Oh, that's really sad, bro. Bro, that's so sad. Jesus. That's so depressing. I guess we'll buy a second Thunder. Ninjas have steel weapons and 16 speed, so 13 effectively. So Arthur is at 9. Actually, he doesn't get doubled. Okay. So effectively, he won't get doubled. She murders them, doesn't she? Probably. I would feel bad for Perry if she wasn't Perry. Yeah. Gonna Baruka max this run. I feel like Speedwind would demand it, so probably.
Thanks for stopping
Do
by.
some have iron shurikens? Well, we won't know until we get into that chapter, because we're not playing Chapter 10 today. I'd say let's worry about that, like, when we get there. But the sake of posterity, well, here we go. We can buy a speed tonic.
See you next.
Yeah, Poison Strike is the big thing. They have Poison Strike on a couple of them. Let's check Chapter 9's enemy layout, though. Let's check the enemies. Castle Krakenburg. Alright, Spear Fighters. I don't think Arthur's in any particular danger. Only from, like, the samurai, really. We're not playing Chapter 10 today. No, I want to be rested and ready for that one, man. It's already taken a lot for me to just do a lot of these chapters in general. But yeah, so here's my Azura. I trained her to level 15. So, she has the Inspiring Song because, well, I'd like her to, at the very least, like, not get murdered, like, accidentally if I misplace her. So, increases some of her chances of survivability, I guess. But, yeah. For great justice. Indeed, Bone Chill. Shining Bow Archer in the center. Oh, yeah, there is a Shining Bow here. That's right. She will destroy Pegasi, at least. Yeah, exactly. Like, she could contribute and help. She could contribute when needed. The only problem is that girl's got 5 defense. He deletes Effie and Arthur. Yep, definitely does. I don't think any of these guys move, so we can probably just go get Nyx, and then we have like enough units to help kill all these guys. At least I don't recall these guys ever moving until like you pull them. Yeah, because I don't recall them ever moving. this opener is a little spooky. Time for Haitaka, maxing round 2. Electric Boogaloo. Yep, so here's Haitaka. He's got Seal Defense, Strong Riposte, and Rally Defense. So, quite spooky. Reinforcements when you get near the Maiden. Near who? Near Nyx or near Azura? You can take your time this chapter. Yeah, exactly. We can take our time. So we're not in a rush. You can bait the archers individually. Only the lancers have linked AI. Okay, so we can bait the archers. That might be for the best then. Oh, alrighty, Umbra. Take care. Have a great one, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, so we could probably take out the archers individually then. The Shrine Maiden. Oh, the Shrine Maiden. Okay. Oh, and she has Enfeeble. Bruh. Of course she has Enfeeble. Bruh. Oh, God. Why the fuck would you have Enfeeble this early? It's so mean. Oh, that's just cruel. I guess we could just get rid of it by just standing here. Yeah, exactly. We could just stand here and get rid of it. Yeah, because since we're not on a timer, we can just remove it from play altogether, so that's fine. Okay. The question is... Oh, we have to bench someone for Mozu. Who do I bench for Mozu? Yeah, Effie's pretty good. Jacob's really good. Yeah, if anybody, probably Silas? Probably Silas, if anybody. Lots of Lancers? Yeah. There do be a lot of Lancers. Which means Bozu's gonna shine here. Archers do move to attack, but go out when you're out of range. That's fine. So that means we could just bait them individually. So that's not a big deal. There's a quirk that if you capture the maiden instead of outright killing her, it won't proc the reinforcements. Is that true? That's cool. That's kind of funny. Quirks in games are always funny facts. Let's see, how fast are these guys? Okay, if Niles has the speed tonic, he'll be able to double the these spear fighters. Honestly, maybe I should give that speed tonic to Niles so he can double without needing a pair up. Yeah, because he'll double every spear fighter with it. Since he's off by 1 speed. Off by 1. Probably worth it. Here, Niles, definitely take that speed tonic, bro. He said the thing. He said the thing! He said it! Off by 1! Oh my god! He said it, fellas! Okay. Let's do it. Start the battle. I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest potions. Potion setup.
How very annoying.
Hi, Nyx. Probably won't use you long term, but you're a body for this map, so we need to recruit you. Let's go get her. She can give Odin more magic as a backpack. Yeah, exactly. You can't handle my strongest potions, Davis. They will kill you. But potion seller, I'm going into battle. Potion seller, listen to me. I tell you I am going into battle. And I want only your strongest potions. Alright, hi, Nyx.
Well, pass.
Pass. Alright, hi, Nyx. Welcome to the team. Iron Yumi, 8 speed. Maybe Odin with Nos can bait them. This might be a Nos Odin angle with a pair up from Nyx. Yeah, if we get a Nyx pair up and then we bait the archer in, that could be a play. That's 3 magic, and then 8 speed. Does the Nos weigh him down at all? No, doesn't. Make the calc. Seal defense might kill him. He's not in range of seal defense, though. He wouldn't be in range of seal defense. Like, he would only bait the archer. Because only the archer, like, the archer only, like, pursues you if, like, they're linked with the spear fighters, but the spear fighters, I'm very certain, aren't linked with the archer, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, we can move Azura right about there, because I don't think anyone else can attack her. I feel like they do charge together. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, what else am I gonna do? They move to attack stance. Yeah. So that means the spearfighters will. We'd be tempted to use Nyx for this run or something. No, she's just here for, like, pair-up purposes. We might not use her long-term. She's just an extra body. That's all she's here for. She's an extra body. Usually AI goes for dual strikes, but not these guys. Okay. Okay. We'll find out, I guess. Okay. No follow-up.
My power is at your service.
Okay. No follow-up, actually. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay. That's actually pretty helpful. Nice. That's actually really helpful. Oh, that's really good. One less enemy is good. Yeah, one less to worry about is really good for this.
Glory unyielding.
Nice. And then I can get Odin up there to deal with the other one. The neat thing about Odin on this map is he has weapon triangle advantage against the archer and the Heartseeker, and Heartseeker against the spearfighter, so really good hit rates. Yes, Odin's actually pretty handy here. I'm actually growing to really appreciate Odin this run. Uh-oh. Is Azura gonna be okay? Is she gonna be okay? Did I just kill her? I think I just have to pull back in here. I hope I didn't just kill her. He doesn't go in this room, does he? I hope he doesn't go for her. Samurai is stupid. Yeah, it's just been a while since I played the map, so I'm just making sure. Just making sure. Yeah, we can set up next turn to get rid of the other archer, too. Let's be the classic Davis G dancer. Very likely. Very likely the case, Bone Shell. I don't know if we can make it across, actually. We'd have to go the long way for that. I think I can handle this fine. Like, one archer down is really big. One less archer to worry about is already really strong. So that'd be Seal Defense on Odin. He doesn't get doubled, which is pretty good. Separate you, and we'll give you a different pair up. That way you get Lily's boys. Epi does give defense. Yeah, I think it has to be Epi. We'll have everyone in position ready to attack. Hope we get a good Keaton O'Donnell this run. Keaton, I hope so. I like Keaton a lot. The Beastkin I love a lot in Fates. The Beastkin and Fates are really solid for me. I really like them. Like, Caden especially surprised me in Birthright. I mean, mine was probably the case that he was... You okay? Hey, bud, you okay? You okay? Were you scared? What's going on? What's wrong, buddy? Are you scared? Oh, what's wrong, buddy? Are you scared of Odin Dark? Oh, what's wrong, buddy? What's wrong, guy? You scared of Odin Dark? Chad, I think he's scared of Odin Dark. Are they linked in a group? They probably are. Yeah, it's linked AI, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, let me think. That's annoying. Okay. Two of them need to be... Yeah, it's two of them, isn't it? Okay. Corrin with Dragonstone might be the play then, if that's the case. Yeah, if anybody, it's probably Dragonstone Corrin. Because with the Dragonstone, she doesn't get doubled. She has 14 defense. So with Seal Defense, she should still be fine. 14 defense. And then we just split up. We give you Effie. Effie gives how much defense? She gives 4. Which would be 1 damage. Alright, yeah. Alright, we'll have Corrin do this then. Bait 2 of them with the Dragonstone. Yeah, the archer can't reach Corrin, because if the other archer could, then it would be a little spooky. But now Corrin's actually pretty good where she is. And then we can put no, actually we shouldn't put Elise there, because then they would do no damage to Corrin. There we go. Now we should be good for next turn. See how this goes. Nice, there we go. And that's just enough where she only takes 1. This is the Seal Defense guy. Corrin! Please! Come on, girl. Thank God we killed the other archer, because that miss actually kind of really sucks. I don't trust 80s, man. I don't trust 80%. There you go, Effie. That's a good level. Okay. The rest of this we should have in the bag. I suppose we can kill that one pretty easily. Yay, kill for Mozu!
Wow, look at me.
Look at you, Mozu.
Yep.
Ugh. Bit of a stinker level, but gotta have those happen on occasion.
Let's go.
Nice hit. Nice debuff. Mid. Very, as a matter of fact. Let's get a dagger debuff on this guy. How's it going? It's going good so far. Bruh. 80s, man. 80s, man. Come on. Never trust 80%.
Power overflowing.
At least we know Odin would never let us down. Looks like a kill. Do I trust that 80 to hit, though? Now, do I trust that 80%? God, no. Well, thank God you have a bronze axe, Arthur, so this is fine to do. How irksome, indeed. That was your chance, and you didn't blow it. You didn't blow it. Good job, Citrine. 1% crits. Now just kill the guy. Yeah, but we gotta make sure we have Heartseeker more active. It was because I was trying to utilize like dual strikes. That's why I was doing that. I was trying to utilize dual strikes more so than Heartseeker. What's the boon and bane on this card? Plus magic, minus luck. The 1% instills fear into everyone, like always. I mean, have you seen 1% on this channel, man? They happen a lot. They happen way more often than you think. Samurai Pair is very scary. Yeah. Try to get at least level 10 for Dumazel. That could be a good goal. We could definitely try to do that. Minus luck, indeed. Well, we do have guard gauge, so we got that going for us. And yeah. Yeah, guard gauge on Corrin. Nice. Yeah, guard gauge on Corrin, and then they'll just rush and try to fight. Yeah, but she has a Wyvern talent, so because the goal is to make her a Malignite. Have to manually equip them. Yep, the tried and true reminder. Davis, don't forget, you have to auto-equip the weapon. Oh, I always forget, and I apologize, and I guarantee you, I will forget it again. I guarantee you, I will forget it again. I do not like minus luck on Corrin. Well, what do you like? I hear an awful lot of dislikes, but what do you like? Homework assignment. I want to hear what you like. It's a lot of I hate this, I hate that. Let's talk about what you love, man. I'd love to hear what you like. Let's see. 5 movement. 2, 3, 4, 5. She should be safe in there. I like all the luck. We all like luck. Luck is good. How many times did you Ironman this game? I mean, only once. Like, if we're talking Conquest, really only once. Hey, Connor, what's up? Want to hear what I like? Oh, because your streams, because you deserve a like. Thank you, I appreciate that. Corins, I like plus HP or plus speed. My magic or minus defense. I've always tinkered around with plus luck or +1 to all caps. I don't know. Like, I was just kind of like thinking of a lot of things. And I was like, you know what, it's okay. Why do you only select enemy units to see enemy range? Just out of curiosity? I don't know. It's more just me. Like, I don't really have a reason behind it. I just do it. I just do it, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing, too, is you get a free Goddess Icon and the Dragon Stone for Corrin, so you can avoid crits with Corrin.
Whoa!
Everything but speed, but you know what? That's fine. Jesus. Jesus, Odin. Wow, this Odin's actually kind of crazy. And that's effectively +2 magic on him. That's insane. Magic blessed Odin, man. I am Odin Dark. That he is. He's actually mogging now. Kind of is, man. We gonna instant promote Odin? Maybe. For chapter 10, I could see the benefit of it. Usually go Knight General with Corrin and plus HP minus luck. Yeah, I could see that too. If he could have leveled move, he would have. True. Yeah, sadly, this ain't Thracia. Oh my god, fellas, you know what's actually a good who's actually like the solution for these guys? So these guys both do physical and magical damage. I think we found our solution. Oh my god. We gotta move to 0. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, she'll be safe in here. Will he suffer from success? Well, the good news is, Bone Chill, Nosferatu, it never crits, nor does it double. So if we could be methodical with Nosferatu. Nosferatu's actually the play here. Yeah, like if we put Elise right here, and then we pair him up with like Elise or somebody, then we're good. Then we're golden. Actually, how much does Corrin give? Does Corrin give resistance? No, Corrin does not give resistance. I feel like defense might be the play. Nyx tanks better because of Gentle Home, too. Can she use Nosferatu? Oh, yeah, it's D rank, so she could, actually. The only problem is she doesn't really have... Her seal defense is, like, the one issue. Her defense is really low. Do they have a C support? Who? Elise and Odin? Yes, they do. She gives +3 magic, +2 luck, and +2 res. Yeah, we have to soak the enfeeble though. With that, we could probably do sorry, Mozu. Or Arthur maybe. Odin and Corrin. I don't know actually. No, they don't have a C support. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is at least passively is defense and res, so I don't know if I want to pair them up. I think it's probably better if we give him a physical pair up. Yeah, it's probably better if we give him a physical pair up for this one. And then Elise can give him Lily's Poise. Yeah, so now Azura's safe where she is. Alright, Nyx. Do what you do best. Remove the enfeeble. Try to tank one at a time. Well, the good news with tanking one at a time is Nosferatu doesn't double. So we can take our time. Yeah, Nosferatu never doubles, so we have that going for us. If you like Elise next to Odin, you should try Wyvern Elise. A lot of people say to try it. Is it like for like Boltax Elise or something? We'll pop Enfeeble. Oh, spread out if possible. That's annoying. I guess I could do Mozu for another one. Sorry, Mozu. Sorry, Mozu. Don't worry, Mozu. You'll be up. You'll be back in your full strength soon. I love the player phase graphic. Yeah, the cut-ins for the player and enemy phase are very clean. I do like them too. Put Effie, she's just a backpack now. Honestly, fair point. Yeah, that's a fair point. Because Effie's just a backpack now, so I guess that makes sense. We could also do Elise for the last one. And we position Elise where she's gonna go for Lily's Poise anyway, so we do this. That should be fine. There we go. Alright, now we put Odin in range. So let's look at his odds. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty good, chat. I don't know about y'all. That looks pretty good. Yo, Nosferatu Odin was kind of like a clutch play, man. Let's go. Nosferatu Odin kind of popping off right now. Looks pretty tasty, in my opinion. It looks pretty damn tasty. I kneel. Odin Dark. Odin Dark. The unexpected hit. I think Odin's going on the thumbnail. Odin's going on the thumbnail for next week. Let's see how he does. Yeah, rally defense don't matter anything, bozo. Ooh, nice. He heals back to full. Fine next to the stairs, though. I guess it's fair. But he has weapon triangle, so it's not a big deal. He's got weapon triangle. It's not a big problem. Kind of insane, man. Here comes next Steel Yumi. Odin's 80% won't fail you. True. I think this is the first time in a Davis in one of these Ironmans where a mage is actually the carry. That's weird. That's surreal to think about. That a mage is actually carrying this. He'll be fine with Nos. Will he be okay? Maybe I can come up here and help. Heal AI, he'll be fine. They need to get to her to heal. Will they move towards her? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll find out if he does. Because he would do 4 damage and heal back 2. Odin should be fine. I think he should be fine. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so worried. I think he's fine. He, in fact, did not move back to heal.
Let's do this! I'll fight you!
Glory unyielding!
Oh, he even has better hit rates against the Shining Bow guy. Odin Dark, baby. Zap! Nosferatu Odin. Let's go, man. Unironically, the GOAT. We got Steel Naginata there. Oh my god, this really is just a this is just the Odin run. This really is just the Odin run. What is happening right now? This is just the Odin run. It's beautiful. Now, if only Arthur and Odin had a support, true. It would be pretty peak. Start moving down. To make grab units gold. I guess so. This is weird for me. I've never had an Odin like perform well in any of my runs, so I'm just happy that he's actually performing well. If you go topside, you can bait out some reinforcements. Will they charge me, or do I want that to happen though? Is the thing. Like, do I want that to happen? Yeah, no one else should be able to attack Elise from here. Yeah, no one else can. Keep building those support points. It's cool to see Odin get some time to shine. Oh, agreed. It's actually really cool to watch Odin pop off. Saving the acid rain for the reinforcements. Yep. I'm waiting for the reinforcements to spawn, and then I drop the acid rain. Yeah, that's why I haven't activated it yet on Azura. So far, so good, I see. Yep, still going strong. Odin is strangely the best unit of the run right now with Nosferatu. Nosferatu, like, doesn't matter what game it is, man. Even if it's weak, even if it does do a lot of damage, Nos is Nos. Who would have thought it? Who would have thunk it? Nos is Nos. Jesus Christ, man. If that were true, he could have used Fiona and RD. Well, Fiona's a very special case, though. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not kid ourselves, though. Fiona's a very special case, unfortunately.
Let's do this! I'll be your shield. Pay
Equip Azura's weapon in case it goes wrong. I don't have her weapon yet, though. There we go. Now we get some heal XP on Odin. No, I haven't gotten the chest yet. Because what I'm gonna do is have Odin like going away, so he baits the reinforcements. Azura activates and then Azura activates the acid rain. This beautiful cape. Using the big brain here. Well, we kind of have to. This is Lunatic Conquest, man. Alright, another Odin level.
Too much power!
Jesus fucking Christ. Why are you actually popping off, Odin? Why is Odin actually insane right now? What is happening? Hi, Xander. Mages don't carry my runs. What do I do with this? What? Odin Dark was not the carry I was expecting. I guess Odin's... Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna bench Odin at this rate. He might fall off at some point, but we'll see. You're sharing your inner Jop right there. Yeah, with how lucky Jop is with mages, I could use this right now. Having a good mage is not bad. No HP, terrible level. Doesn't but when you think about it, it don't matter if he has Nosferatu. He can just walk up and take your HP. Alright, so if I move Odin a little bit further in, I think that baits the reinforcements. Unlimited power! Thank you, Professor. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, we might be able to bait the reinforcements. I could drop the acid rain down. If they spawn soon? Do they spawn at all? If I'm, like, here? I don't know if they spawn if I'm here with Odin. I'm not sure if they do. Do they? Do they spawn? No, I have to be in here. I don't think it's, like, in here. Never mind. Let's regroup with the main squad, then. But that should still be fine. All right, so we got a lot of spear fighters with seal defense. Seal defense, bruh. Hate it. Hate it. Could have Nyx pair up with Corrin, and then Corrin could just do some good damage with the Dragonstone. Just channeling the inner Massimo. I guess he is. You're gonna need the maneuver. An interesting one at that. Right, let's get the rest of the gang down here, because we're gonna need a plan. Let's pair up Corrin. That way she does more damage with the Dragonstone. Does she one-shot with Elise, actually? Oh, yo, I think she does. Oh, damn, Corrin. I think Corrin does with that pair up. Oh my goodness. Oh my googus, one might say. When the maneuver is interesting. A plan? Orphan. Have some faith, Orphan. Yeah. I think Corrin's the play. Corrin and Jacob pair up and give his personal activate for a -3 damage and +2 for magic. I guess, but we need to make sure we don't reduce too much damage is the problem. Hi, mains. Look at this Odin, dude. He hasn't. He's only missed one magic level. He's actually Nosferatu Odin actually like is insane. He cleared out all these archers. Should have made this a super chat, but given how the run is going, I think it's going great. If you're sure you'd reset for Azura would die, Odin needs a BW. We'll see, man. Honestly, at the end of the day, our squad's actually leveling pretty good. But yeah, with great Odin comes great Ophelia. Exactly. It's the long-term payoff, bro. It's the long-term payoff. The investment. Yeah, Corrin one taps with this combo. Easy peasy. There we go. One tap with Corrin.
It's over.
Okay, that's good. Archer comes in. Who do you think Azura is going to mother? Couldn't tell you, honestly. This might be an Acid Rain play now, because now we're in a position where we are... Because we'll move in... no, Corrin would still one-tap the Spear Fighters, though. So, then Truix just subscribe. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, because with this setup, Corrin does one-tap a lot of these enemies. With Elise and the Dragonstone. She one-taps a lot of these guys. Yeah, she kills them all, practically. She just needs to make sure she has enough defense to survive. So with Jacob nearby, she should be safe. Like, if Jacob is nearby with that in mind. Acid Rain is scary, but scary. It can open up for a lot of attacks. Regardless, though, like, Corrin can one-tap a lot of the enemies, though, with the Dragonstone. That's the thing. Because I don't necessarily need to Acid Rain these enemies, but, yeah, because they all have 25 HP. Corrin kills them all regardless. And it saves us from getting sealed, like with seal defense. So it could be good for us. Yeah, like if I move there, Jacob's right. Jacob needs to move like here, so that's 1, 2. Yeah, he needs to be within 2 tiles to give Demoiselle. Oh, spooky. Trying to capture Haitaka? Ideally, yes. Just for bodies. And also rally defense. I want to get Haitaka for this run. Okay. This looks rough. Yeah, seal defenses on all these guys.
Capture Haitaka for justice, that we will.
I guess if I rain the Acid Rain, Mozu could get easy kills. That could be a way to do it. Guy's stats are also great. No, yeah, like Haitaka in general is actually really solid as a unit. I think it's worth it to get Haitaka. You can retreat a bit. Probably, but I think I'm committed now. I think I'm committed now. Nice, then Mozu gets a kill here too. Yeah, so Mozu can get a kill. Corrin runs in and bops this guy. Yeah, bops that guy. Yeah, let's go. Mozu kill. Level up for Mozu. Strength, let's go. Ooh, good level, Mozu. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Nice. 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 Yeah, then Corrin can run up in one tap. Yeah, perfect level, man. Yep.
I did it.
You sure did, Corrin. Now Elise goes here. Louis poise. And then we also give Demoiselle from Jacob. And now Corrin should be safe. We don't necessarily need to choke the point, because they're just going to fling themselves at Corrin, so it's fine. Corrin one-taps all of them, so it's not a huge loss. I'm gonna wait till the reinforcements spawn, I think. Yeah, because look at that. Corrin one-shots them. It's no big deal. There we go. Yeah, exactly. The Dragon Bay will delete the reinforcements, is what I'm doing. Yeah, this is the magic Corrin Pat. That's why she's one-shotting these guys. Also, hey, Pat, what's up, bro? How'd your session go? Let's see. Okay, Mozu could potentially get another kill here. Classic. Oh, yeah, if it's tried and true and it works, then that's the way we're going to run this run. Get a hand axe on Arthur. Thank you, Arthur. And Mozu swoops in for the kill. Yeah, the reinforcements are scary. It's why I'm saving the acid rain.
You're strong.
Oh, you had to deal with a false Hydra? Oh, God. God bless you. God bless you for having to deal with that. Spooky. We still are? Oh, oh no. Oh no, bro. Oh God, that's a dragon! I'll kill you! Oh no! Oh.
Guess I did it right.
Gets sucker punched right in the face by Corrin. Nice, now we can get some. Now we can mop up and get some other kills. Perfect. Yeah, let's get a little bit of a debuff in here. Nice, good hit. We'll get a little bit of a debuff. There we go. Arthur can get a kill, which is quite nice.
For justice, yes.
Careful with the archer reinforcements. Sometimes one of them gets a funny idea to kill Azura. How far do they spawn away, though? Is it that close? Is it that close? Oh. They spawn on the stairs. Okay, yeah, then we're fine. Archers are the right ones. Oh, so this one right here. All right. Magic and speed. How much damage can Niles do to him? Yeah, not a lot of damage. All for one Arthur art is amazing. Yeah, but the All Might art is just the All Might Arthur is just so perfect, man. It's so beautiful. Vanini providing peak once again, as always. Okay, let's back up now. Time to retreat. Let's see, because the poison now... Yeah, it can go. It can weaken the archers for us, which is pretty good. But it can weaken our units, so we just need to be mindful of that. So who can it weaken? It can weaken. Okay. Got it. One, two, three. So we can't take that spot where that guy can go. Okay. I gotta think about where I'm placing my units. Look out for the Bolt Naginata. It's this guy, right? Yeah, it's the one in the back. So the people who won't get acid rained. Not a lot. We do need to kill the archers. Good news is we can one-tap all of them, like the moment the acid falls on them. So Corin can go back, kill one of the Myrmidons, if she can. If she can. How's the run going? It's going alright so far.
I did it!
This might get ugly. It might. But let's hold on for a second. Okay, can still attack. No wait. Okay, doesn't reach Corin. That's good. So these guys have a reach to go around there. Okay. I think I have the play. Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got the play for this.
I'll handle this miscreant. I'll lend a full hand.
Okay, Arthur can kill that guy. Kill that guy. There we go. Level up for Arthur. Good level. This is the map where he gets gamble, which is a little unfortunate. Let's see. This seemed like a massive throw. However, trust. Trust. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Hold on. Trust the plan. This may seem like a throw, but trust the plan for a second. Arthur the goat, of course, man. He is the goat. Doesn't care. Okay. Perfect. Yep. Yep, this works.
Be careful. Whew. Tough one.
Yep, there we go. Let me heal Jacob. Easy. There we go. Much better. And we're and only one of them can go for Odin. Well, two, but he'll be fine. Yeah, only two would be able to go for Odin. But that only does, yeah. Because then if I put Elise here, then I can heal Odin just fine. Because then he'll get support bonus from Elise, and that'll make it 100% hit. Because then I can give Odin extra defenses here. Because he should get support bonuses, like bonus hit rate from standing adjacent to Elise. Nice. Really good level. And that guy can only go down there. And there we go. Jake's on range? Nope.
Excuse me?
He's fine. Man, he's fine. There we go. Yeah, attack stance always gives you bonus hit rate, so there we go. And now that the bolt Naginata is blocked off, so there we go. Somehow this turn was surgical. Have a little faith in me. Yeah, you don't get double, thankfully. That's only 12. Yeah, well, we can reach Azura in time. Thankfully, we got enough time to reach Azura. Yep. Level 10 Elise also means more magic damage negation to Odin. Exactly. Yeah, Azura's fine. Azura should be safe. Yeah, exactly. She has a healing item. She's not like I'm not worried about Azura at all. She's fine. She is fine. She's fine. Just have to mop up these guys. Bolt Naginata is a bit of a problem. Damage, and then if I get Niles can pair up with Mozu, give her movement. That puts Niles in range. Perfect. Yeah, Niles can run in and help. Yeah, dual Naginata is not ideal though. think we just bite the bullet with the Bolt Naginata this turn. Lost Odin carry, baby. MB4, 1% crit on Azura. I feel like she should have way more than... Yeah, she's got 22 luck. I don't think that girl's going to get crit. I'd be mesmerized if she got crit. Yeah, I would be mesmerized if she could get crit. Yeah, and also the brass katana as well, so she's safe. She's fine. There we go. Easy peasy. Thank God for Odin, though. Oh, Odin, my God, has been undisputably like one of the better units of this run. Yeah, Azura should be safe. I'm just gonna put it right here. It's not a one-to-one. It's not, but she has a lot of luck regardless, though. So I don't think she's in danger like at all, really. Even if the chance were there, you know. Like even if the chance was there, she would have been fine. PPEG Odin. Oh no, he's on his villain phase now. Uh-oh. How close is Effie to a level? Effie can use some XP. We've been lagging behind on Effie. Yep.
Were you even trying?
She got enough HP to survive several hits. I know, right? She's crazy. Yeah, now she's not going to get any dance XP because she's so high level, but it's fine. It's fine. With how scary some parts of this game is going to be, I think it's fine that we trained her like this. Train your bow rake, Mozu. Mozu, bully the Shrine Maiden. And before 100% crit on Arthur. Well, that one can definitely happen. This is a war cry, Mozu. No! Mozu, you can't do it, Mozu. It's a Shrine Mania, Mozu. You can't. Alright, now let's try to set up and see if we can get Haitaka. Does he double Odin? No, he does not. That's good. Well, even then, he gets -3 speed, so that's fair. Okay. Okay, let's set this up. Alright, now it's time to now it is time to try to capture our boy. So, looking at hit rates, let's take a look. Yeah, but with Heartseeker, with Odin, that makes it pretty good. Don't forget the other chest. Nope, working on it, but I'm just checking on our odds against Haitaka. Yeah, I'm really just looking at our odds to fight Haitaka. I love this guy. You and me both. I love Haitaka. I think he's cool. I think the man's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. Nyx definitely does not survive a hit. Dragon Fang could kill him. That's the only problem, is Dragon Fang could potentially kill him. (17 speed). He should double Haitaka. We could initiate by debuffing him with Jacob. That's one play we could do. I think we start by debuffing with Jacob to give him like a little bit of a knife debuff. Let's position you here. Or... how much speed are you getting? 2. You would need 1 more point of speed. Oops, I did that incorrectly. No, that's the incorrect order. Will this be any better? There we go. Really? Is that really not enough? How's that not enough? That's -5. That's a 5 speed diff. Isn't that a 5 speed diff though? Debuff an enemy phase so he can get no throne healing. Wait, don't I get the speed from him though? I thought I had enough. Because that's -3 speed on him effectively. With Azura, it should make it enough though, but still. That's fine. He's fine. Do this as well. Just makes it harder for you to double. Okay, I see. Sorry, the description on it always trips me up. Okay. Yeah, because he needs Arthur to double. All right, let's take a step back for a moment. Let's readjust. No good way to capture that guy? Well, we gotta try at least. We gotta try. If nothing else, we're also doing this to make sure Elise gets level 10 for chapter 10, you know? May not be a surefire way to get this guy, but you know, we might as well try. Yeah, let's pair you up with Arthur, because you'll get enough speed. Okay. Debuff, and then... that's better chances. Odin hits this. This will actually be really big damage. This will be really big damage if Odin actually hits this. I know, I'm setting up Heartseeker. I know. Because what I can do is, yeah, like, because Nyx doesn't necessarily have to attack. I can just wait with her. And then Odin goes in and gets the bonus damage. Gets the bonus hit rate. And the Niles... ooh, does that set it up exactly if he hits the Nos? Ooh! It does! Okay, we might just have a strat. We might just have a strat. If Odin hits this, he'll actually put this at just enough for him to do it. That's crazy. Ooh, if he transfers Mozu, he gets more skill. If he transfers Mozu, he gets more skill. Because I don't think Heartseeker stacks. Or does it stack? I feel like it doesn't stack, but we can try. No, I don't think it stacks. Yeah, and plus this would give him more hit rate. Yeah, attack stance is better because it's a flat 10%. That's true. All right. If Odin hits this will be really big. Come on, Odin. If you hit this, bro. If you hit this, bro. Come on. Come on, Odin. Come on, Odin. Give the crowd what they want. Give the crowd Haitaka.
My power is at your service.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Okay, how's Niles' odds looking? 69. Nice. You know what we say to that, fellas? Nice. We could try to freeze him. And that would give him another minus 20%. 69 can't miss. It's worth a shot. But it gets at least a level 10, so it's fine. Okay. Hold on. Could be worth it. We could give him more skill from Azura's dance. Come on, Niles. Deliver us our man. Give us Haitaka. Deliver us our goat. Give us Haitaka. Yeah, we got Haitaka. Haitaka secured, baby. The goat has returned. Haitaka, our king, has returned. Our king is back, baby. Haitaka was caught. The king of Hoshido is back, true and real. I think I've healed up everybody, so I can't quite give you a level. Yeah. Well, nice. Chapter 9 done. And we cease. Nice. Odin, Dark, and Niles carry. Yeah, kind of. Unhappy reunion. Oh boy, Chapter 10 is inbound. Thankfully, we got a pretty good Odin for this one. Please persuade him, Elise.
Check out my skills. Hey, you know.
Kind of a whack-ass carry, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, but it makes it fun. This may take a while. It's okay. We'll do it for we'll do it as many times as it takes to get our goat back. Invasion 1, then stream over? We could probably do Invasion 1. Whack in the best way. Exactly. Do you want to play Chapter 10 aggro or slow? I want to get all the villages. So I want to try to play it aggro if I can.
Arthur, yes. Invite up Arthur.
I'm happy.
There's our man.
It is a great honor to spend quality time with a fellow friend of justice. We should form our own league.
A Justice League? What did you mean by that, Arthur? One might say a Justice League. Alright. Who's going to be Corrin's partner? At the moment, it's looking like Jacob. We could see if someone can cook for us. Mozu! Yay! Mozu's a good cook. Yeah, Mozu's a good cook.
Wow, look at me.
Nice. She made a steak. She made a steak, fellas.
Oh.
Ha
+1 defense and strength. Very nice. Thanks, Mozu. Aw, thanks, Mozu. Change the castle music. She made a steak! How do I change the music here? How do you do that?
Now.
Castle settings. Here we go. Road taken. Glory Ruin.
You may rely on me.
Where's that? Glory Ruin. Maybe I passed it. Yeah, it's too evil. Too evil sounding. Corn, this is good news. We can be bees. You'll live for 30 turns. This is insane! Let's buy another staff.
Welcome.
Thankfully, we did get some decent cash out of that chapter. So Jacob and Luis can get staves. Then let's check Invasion 1. Why do you have so many options? Yeah, it's probably because I've already cleared the game on this ROM. Cavaliers. These guys are scary. These guys are scary. Yeah, because the boss can like scare you with lunge. Yeah, these goons are actually very scary. Yeah, it's a bunch of wyverns here too. Yeah, that's right. We can merge. That's right. Let's see. All right, we got calves on this side. Invasion 2 has an entrap stop. Very frightening. Indeed. Iron axes on this side. Well, I think I know a man that can handle that. I am Fate's accomplice. I think I know a man that can that's pretty good at killing axe units. Oh, right. I can build a building for deployments. That's right. They go for the buildings first turn anyway. No, I know they do.
Is there a plan?
We could build... Smithy, we don't really have anything to forge yet. Well, we can build the statues, though. Oh, the Odin statue. Arena, lottery shop? Lottery shop, maybe. Just for, like, some lucky stuff. Actually, let's see. What do we get for stats? Lottery shop doesn't get destroyed. Accessory shop gives -10 dodge. That's crit avoid. Yeah, I'd say lottery's fine. Yeah, we need the gamble. The gamba. The gamba. Alright, let's get the lottery shop going. Lottery shop. Gonna give me something good? What are you gonna give me? A ruby. Honestly, not bad. What does this one give me? This is used for forging lances. Okay. Nice. Okay, that's for lances. We could actually forge the two brass naginatas that we have. We could forge both of them. That could be a play, maybe. But nah, we'll see.
Now.
Oh, right, because they're naginatas, not lances. Right. Where do I want to move these things? Guess I'll move the fish to the fish to go back here, I guess. Boy, the fish was more useful. If only. If only. You can fish for some damage, too. We could try. I feel like that just requires a lot of, like, positioning. A lot of, like, precise precision, positioning for that one. That should work. No, not chapter 10. The money is nice if you feed her. Yeah, she'll be a distraction at least. I'm off work now. Well, welcome on in. We're not going to do chapter 10 until next week, but welcome on in. Good to have you with us. Oh, we can certainly have Odin Dark on this side. Odin, you go there. I am Fate's accomplice. Ooh, 17 magic. That's a lot of magic. Yeah, FP doesn't care about these guys. Odin and only sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Does he one-shot the wyverns with 17 magic? He doesn't one-shot them, but he has Nosferatu. So he heals back, like, a lot of HP. Because, keep in mind, these guys don't have a lot of res. So, Odin's healing back a lot of damage back. I miss my castle. I made sure to stack up on seals from other people. It is pretty cool. What about crit rates on these guys? They're not going to crit Odin. My brain is so Zoran-rotted that seeing Troubadour at least gives me mental damage. My dude, we're on chapter 10. We're on chapter 10. I don't have the luxury to get all the heart seals in the world. We're on chapter 10, my man. We are at the start of the game. Yeah, I've grown to really like my castle. I think it's charming just to walk around your base. No, he's off by 1. Mir, you would disagree with everybody. Let him enjoy his thing. least is much more useful as a 10 as a wyvern than a troubadour. I guess that's fair. But the heart seal is kind of contentious because I don't know if I want to give it to Jacob or not. Yeah, I'm like saying, it's like, I don't have the luxury to just heart seal everything, man. I also got an extra heart seal for my Taga, so you know. I mean, we're still in the early game, guy. Like, we are still in the early game. $27. 10 defense. Probably want to pull Odin out of there, because that does look pretty spooky. Yeah, it's like, where does the money even come from for those runs, man? I guess we'll see how this one goes. Oh, wait, Corrin's all the way at the throne. Nah, Corrin. Citrine, get down here. No, Citrine, get down here. What are you doing all the way over there? Get down here, Citrine. The Citrinema. Yeah, those merc duos are very scary, so I have to plan around them. Other than that, let's get to it. Defend and route. This theme is so peaceful. Are we primed to kill characters off this run? No. Am I gonna tell you now? No. No. I'm not accepting any bribes to kill off characters. Like, I can already tell you, no. That is a hard no from me, sir. Like, no. If any unit is going to die, is going to be by my hand and my mistakes.
All right.
Yeah, because that's another thing too. It's like I'd rather keep at least for the staves. But I want to have some boots. But Noreen, I kind of like to use Shura this run. I mean, yes, before you say, but you got to use them in Birthright, that's not the same. Before you go on and say, but you got to use them in Birthright, hold on now. let me just stop you there. Yeah, which one would they go for? I'm wondering. They'll probably attack the treehouse and the armory, probably. So I never understood like what they prio. Because I don't think they prio attacking us at all. I don't think they'll go for me, but might as well try. Since it's unguarded, won't they just go for the throne? Oh, they might actually. Alright, now these guys are going for Effie. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. Look at this Odin. Oh! Foul. That is foul. Look at this Odin, bro. God damn. Oh, the mercs are charging now, too. Okay, I need to remember. The center one has lunge. This guy has lunge. It's his backup buddy. This tricks you. This is a trick. This guy in the back has lunge. I remembered this. This guy also has like, these guys are so fucking sneaky. Like, they make you think, oh, I should attack the right guy because he's got a killing edge. I'm going to go for the left guy. He has an iron sword. No, dumbass. That's a silver sword in lunge. Oh, okay. I'll take this other guy. He's got a steel sword. That's not too bad. Yeah, dumbass. Did you put Effie in range? Don't. Good luck. This squad is such a troll. It's not even funny. Odin and Ophelia together. That's going to be a cracked pairing. Yeah, you always check the backpacks.
Sorry.
Okay. You have a steel sword. You have a javelin. Prank him, Joan. I don't think that wyvern pair up is anything scary. I think those are just regular jobbers. Yeah, I think these dudes are just jobbers. But I am gonna have Silas like chill on the throne in the event they don't attack Odin. Because I'm not sure if they're gonna go for Odin. Let's prepare for the mercs. Like how you could break your own buildings. Yeah, true. It's like if you're blocked by your own building, you can just destroy it. I think that's kind of funny. Arthur is dead? No one's dead. What are you talking about, dude? No, this is just art. No. Like, he's close to the death counter, but Arthur's alive. No. Arthur's alive, dude. That's just there because Benini drew that. No. Arthur is fine. Arthur is fine. No. Arthur is thriving. Arthur is thriving. They're gonna bust Haitaka out of jail, fellas. Arthur can never die. Never. Okay, that's actually kind of a little scary. This is a little spooky. This is a tad spooky. Might be able to do something sneaky here. Hold on. Might be able to do something sneaky. Yeah. Surprise, bitch! Surprise, motherfucker! Was Galen removed? Oh, I didn't remove it. But since there's a lot of mercs for the rest of this map, it's not a big deal. It's not like he was going to contribute in combat, unfortunately. Okay. One of them's got an armor slayer. We got to be very conscious of that. Let's see. Silas, if he has a speed pair up. No, the boss. I'm assuming Hero Arthur. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. More so, I want to survive the early game before I figure out, like, builds for them. I think surviving the early game is a little bit more important right now. Once we're past, like, Chapter 10 and stuff, then yeah, we could probably, like, talk shop on builds and such. This looks rough, actually. Oh, they're going for the fish. Actually, that's good. That's actually good use of Lilith right there. Actual optimal Lilith usage right here. Killing Edge? Yep. Lunatic Conquest doesn't fuck around, man. Or they promote Arthur. I hate to break your heart. I'm probably gonna already promote Odin, man. I don't mean. I'm sorry to break your heart, man, but I think Odin's gonna get that Master Seal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Odin's getting that Master Seal. At the rate he's going. Using my Go Kaze. For me Doherty. I do like me Doherty. Okay, so Lunge Guy isn't in front, which is good. Which means we can attack. Or at least we can enemy phase one of them. Early promotion is completely fine. Yeah, it's more so to survive Chapter 10 than anything, mains. That's why I'm considering it. It's to survive Chapter 10. We might need to burn a free staff here on this boss, because this boss is scary. Yeah, because what we can do at the very least is if we gain up on them, because now that they're split up, that's good for us. That's really good for us, actually, that they're split up. Then we could probably freeze the bosses and his goon in place. Enemy phase with Odin or Corrin. It's probably got to be Corrin. Because what I can do is I can enemy phase one of them with Corrin. I don't think I kill 30 damage. She's off by one, fellas. Corrin's off by one, fellas. That's regrettable. But yeah, I think Corrin has to go in front and fight, like, the first batch of goons. She can fight the first batch fine. And then we freeze the boss, I'd say. Not again. I know, right? It's a time-honored tradition at this point, man. Let's get Elise in position. Or I could give the guy 2 targets. Either he goes for Odin, or he goes for... Corrin. One or the other. Because thankfully, the boss is in a position where he can't lunge us. He's in a position where we can't get lunged. No, we can't attack stance because they're paired up, so it wouldn't work. We could give them 2 targets, potentially, because they don't double Odin. Like, it's either they choose Odin or they choose Corrin, one or the other. Or better yet, maybe I do want them to go for Corrin. So that way, at the very least, they run towards Corrin or something like that. Rip Justice, he is alive and he is fine. He's just near the death counter because, well, Benini drew that. He's alive. Conquest again, my guy. Well, my guy, I haven't done Lunatic yet. And also, this is a Monday series, not a Saturday series. Saturday series, I like to do the Mimi recaps. Yeah, it's the art corner, exactly. Yeah, that would be a lot of damage on retaliation. I don't think it matters who goes here. This is your first time playing Lunatic? More or less, yes. Because I played a Conquest on hard mode. Is early promotion ever useful in this game? Probably for Chapter 10, if anything. Alright, the boss is moving closer. Ah, they went for the edifices. That's not good. Ah, they went for the edifice. I got trolled. I got trolled. Okay. 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 I got trolled. Bad news. I got trolled. Oh, that ain't nice. That's not good. That's the killing edge. Yeah, they prioritize breaking the buildings. Yeah. It's always hard to know, man. This AI sometimes. How fast is this guy? 12 speed. If he's paired up, he has a lot more speed than that. Okay, one idea. Okay. I could probably freeze Probably freeze them at this point. Yeah, they're gonna go for units this time. Yeah, exactly. One idea I could do is have Silas block the throne, and then have, like, one of them go for core? No, that's the lunge guy. Yeah, that kind of screws things up, because now the lunge guy's in front. The pair-up is +3 speed. Yeah, I know. Now goes the run. Invasions are scary. This might be a freeze angle. Yeah, I think we freeze this turn. Yeah, we freeze the lunge guy. That's the biggest threat on the map. And now we only have to worry about one of them. Now Corrin can bait the other one away. How much damage does that crit killing edge do? 18, but that's times 4. That's times 4, though. So, Odin. $10. Would be an exact kill. Unless he has his, unless he's split apart from Elise, though. If Elise is split apart from him, he actually survives it. Because then Elise gives him Lily's poise. So he would actually live that. Silas can probably take the killing edge. He does have decent defenses. He might be better, yeah. Yeah, with the Bronze Lance, he actually takes the crit. And Demoiselle, yeah. Yeah, then let's do that then. We do that. 20 damage. Does he kill, though? Does exactly enough. Perfect. So 19 would put him at... Yeah, no. Actually, no. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't kill, actually. It has to be Odin. Who's getting the boots? I don't know. Oh, elbow room, right. When you're in a space with no terrain effect. I always forget. Does that add on to this, though? Like I never know if it does or not. Plus Elise, what am I saying? Yeah, at least he kills. Yeah, no. I'm overthinking it. With Elise, he kills. I'm overthinking it. Don't mind me. I'm just overthinking this. If he kills the killing edge, doesn't the other guy then move after? No. Because they're out of range. So they're fine. This one's going for Corrin. This guy's going for Silas. So it's fine. I'll keep the archers back here. We'll see how this goes. Perfect. Using all my brain power. Pretty much. Conquest Lunatic demands a lot out of you, man. It demands a lot. Oh, he is going to swap to the killing edge, but we should have enough damage to kill both of them. We should have more than enough to kill them, because Silas can attack, and then Elise can move away. Alright, now here comes the biggest threat, though. This guy. Ooh, this guy is the worst. I might want to freeze him again. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm gonna freeze him again. I don't like how scary he is. "13 speed. That is spooky. Well, no, 15 speed. This is the boss. This right here is the boss. I honestly probably want to freeze him. You can hold off on the freeze. Okay. Okay. We could try to kill with Corin. Oh, that's the Armor Slayer guy. Oh, right. That's the Armor Slayer. Oh, that is the Armor Slayer. That's not good. That's not nice. That's not nice, bro. It's not that dangerous to Corin and Effie. Well, the thing is that Effie's blocked off by an Armor Slayer. Because this is the Armor Slayer guy. She would double with the Yato. Actually, no, I think I see the out. I think I see the out. Yep. Kill.
We can do this together. Huh.
Effie could double with the armor sword. She most certainly does. She does not have it. Yato kills and she'll have shield gauge from this. There we go. And then yeah, then we're good. She'll have shield gauge from this, so this is perfect. She shouldn't get doubled by the mercenary. No way. I'd be mesmerized if she does. There we go. 17 speed. Even if he gets boosted, yeah, no. Doesn't double her, thankfully. Okay. Back you two up, because you're in the danger zone. Nice. Odin kills. I am Fate's accomplice. Would you recommend I start with first Conquest or Shadows of Valentia? I think that depends on what you're looking for. Are you looking for more of a gameplay experience? Conquest can really sell you on the gameplay factor. If you're looking for story and presentation, Valentia's got you covered there, I would say. I think it really depends what you're looking for in terms of like what you want to experience. Yeah, that's another thing. Like what difficulty would you want to play? That's another thing too. Because Conquest generally is pretty spooky. Like even on like the lower difficulties, it can be spooky for people. Ooh, yeah. If we can ship with Niles, he'll get movement +1. That's a good point. I just need to make sure. Yeah, we can move him in this direction. Because these guys should go to attack Corin. At least I think they should. Because they see the kill on Corin, and surely they'll be fine, right? Wait, what do you have? Yeah, you just have lunge and good fortune. Yeah, it's whatever. Just gonna move Azura slightly, just in case. Ow. There we go. Nice. If Niles can get some chip damage in, this will be really nice. Doubles Effie. Don't like that. Go. That's a gamble. Nope. No. Good news is we can pop a concoction. There we go. Yeah, Conquest normal, like, if you're looking for, like, a decent challenge, like, for, like, a newer player, I'd say Conquest normal can be pretty tricky, but, still pretty enjoyable, I would say. Conquest has some of the stronger maps in the series. If you're definitely looking for that, like, Conquest has got you covered there. The battle's been raging so long that it's nighttime. Break a shield gauge. Yeah, it gives you plenty of room to improve. Exactly. Exactly. Hit him again. Oh my god. Great playing so far. So far. Boston Kill Mode? I believe you. I believe you. Nice. Odin can secure it. Odin Gaming. There we go. First playthrough was FP7. Yeah, FP7. That's where a lot of people start too. A lot of people started FP7, and it's understandable to understand why. There we go. Now here's Niles' kill. There we go. There's Niles' kill. There we go. And here's Niles' kill.
I've had better.
And that's movement +1 on Niles. This will be good for chapter 10. Speed and res, I'll take it. Movement +1. And there's a lot of bonuses to get. Very nice. Okay. Chapter 10. We're going to save this for next time because chapter 10 is spooky. You must talk to Haitaka.
Listen. Say that again.
Say that again.
I suppose.
Almost convinced. He's almost convinced, fellas. The Norian Blade. Oh, that's a good find. Oh, that is such a good find. Yes, that is such a good find for next map. That's perfect. Nice. Yeah, it's Hey, Norian, you left your sword at my castle. You should come get it, bro. Norian, I think you left your sword here. Let's pop some supports. Yeah, that's insanely good. All right, Odin and Elise be support. Very good. We're getting there.
Effie and Arthur might just be that might just be the cannon pairing. I don't know.
Let's check if you guys sent in any more memes. There we go. We got some memes. Let's go. All right, time for some memes. I have a treat for you after stream. Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited to see it. I think I know what it is, and I'm excited. But let me show you guys some memes. Witness the power! Odin Krauser. Oh, God. Unironically, Krauser's voice lines kind of work with Odin, if you think about it. They kind of work with Odin. For those of you who played RE4. Yeah, Krauser actually kind of works. Too much power. Spear Fighters, Odin Dark. Who would have thought Odin would be one of the better units of this run? I didn't expect it at all. Well, he's going on the thumbnail for next week, guys, so get hyped. Try not to fumble, Norian nerd. Please, no problem for Odin Dark. I'm so happy that both my boys got to pop off. Well, I'm happy for you, Volky. Thank you. This is awesome. Hey, great drawing. Hinata, bro. Hinata, bro. We'll be back for you, Hinata. We'll be back at some point. We'll be back for Hinata at some point, fellas. We'll be back for him. But until then, that'll be another Monday series. That's all the memes. Thank you, guys. Thank you guys so much. I think since we are going to jump into Chapter 10 next week, let's do a little inventory. Let's do a little unit review. Citrinema. So I'll probably add in the corner just so people know what Corrin's boons and banes are. Reminder, plus magic, minus luck. I think it was a good idea to make her a plus magic Corrin. Mainly just because it's safe. It helps her from crits with the Dragonstone. Does a lot of raw damage with the Dragonstone. Makes her tanky with the Dragonstone. All around, she can use it pretty well. She's alright. She's a good all-rounder. Like, I'm not disappointed by this Corrin, but not the best Corrin I've ever had. Like, this Corrin's okay. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. What I am hoping to do with her is to make her a Malignite, in her near future. Because Malignite I feel like can get some really good benefits for her. In terms of, like, the skills she can bring in, also just flyer access to help with some of the other chapters, like, Eternal Stairway and Hinoka's chapter. What's her second class? Wyvern. Wyvern's her second class. Hence why I was talking about Malignite. But yeah, that's the plan for her. Jacob. I'm actually very happy with this Jacob. Jacob's really, really good. I know people tend to like Felicia for the raw res stat that she gets and deals a lot of mages, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm liking what Jacob's putting on the table. Like, he's got enough strength to just one-round a lot of the mages. As we saw in the Ice Village chapter, he was really solid at deleting them and just not getting a lot of damage back at him out of retaliation. Like, Jacob's solid. Like, I know Felicia could probably have some good long-term stuff with, like, the magical damage, like the Flame Shuriken and stuff, but in terms of the early game, I think it's very important to keep the team alive and healthy, and I think Jacob's kind of accomplishing that. He's our solution for a lot of the mages, which is kind of what he should be doing. And even then, he's a good debuffer. I'm very happy with his raw damage output. Very solid unit all around, especially since he has Gentle Hom to make Citrinema like face a lot less resistance from damage. And then we have Elise. She's currently level 10. Got 15 magic, 15 speed, 19 luck. We love her. The baby. Good support unit. Felicia's better once you get the Flame Shuriken or when you reclass her to Strategist. Otherwise, I prefer Jacob. I'm of the same mindset. Elise. I think I'm going to keep her a Troubadour because I feel like with how Chapter 10 is, we need staff units. And Elise's passive can just be a really good buffer for a lot of the damage that's coming our way. I know people like to do like the Wyvern Rider route at least, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. I'm gonna be honest. I think we need staves right now. We really need staves because there's gonna be a lot going on the map, and I think it's better to have 2 staff units doing multiple things on the map rather than just having one. I think you could also early promote her as well. That's an idea, but there's another unit that we could early promote. We'll get to him in a second.
Arthur.
So Arthur, I don't think he's going to be the star of the next run. I don't really think he's going to be. To his credit, he's had decent levels. Not quite like last season though, but he ain't bad. I mean, he's perfectly fine. The only problem he faces is crits, but that's what the Bronze Axe is for. Bronze Axe in the early game can allow him to just not face crit, which I just commend the bronze weapon for, to just make Arthur viable and also give him a decently accurate weapon. We also need to get rid of Gamble off of him, but that's gonna be a thing. Don't worry about it. We'll remove it next map. But yeah, we like him. He's good, and what's really good about Arthur is that like he may not be reliable at hitting, but he's a really good pair-up bot. So if Citrine needs enough speed and damage, Arthur's got her covered. If Niles needs the strength and speed, Arthur's got him covered. Like, Arthur's just a good buffer unit for the early game backpacking, which I really appreciate about Arthur. Effie. Admittedly, I don't think I've really been using Effie all that much. Yeah, it's weird, because I feel like I should be using her a lot more, but I found that she, like, despite her high defense and all these things, man, her HP, it's really scary sometimes to use Effie, but I love her. I still love her. The raw damage output she puts out, especially when she's paired up with Arthur, is really big. But, you know, I still like Effie. She has a lot of raw defense across the board, so I think Effie's still, like, a mainstay on the team. No, in time, she'll do work. She had a little bit of a rough start, I will say, with her starting levels, but it's okay. She's getting there. But she really does rely on Arthur to not face a lot of doubling. But other than that, she's perfectly fine. Odin Dark. This was not the unit I was expecting to carry. This was not the unit I was expecting to carry. This was the last unit I was expecting to carry, man. 14 magic, 15 skill. He actually can use Nosferatu to amazing effect. Who is this guy? Why is he actually kind of good? Because when I started using Odin, the goal was just to like pair him up with Elise and then get Ophelia and then bench Odin. But surprisingly, his trading him has had a lot of good merits. He has a lot of magic. He has decent speed and not get doubled by a good amount of the enemies. Unless maybe, like, ninjas and stuff. But realistically, I'm not going to throw him against ninjas because he gets weapon triangled by the ninjas. But Odin Dark has actually, like, surprised me so much. Everyone having 10 speed is tragic because 11 speed plus tonic is the benchmark. Oh, that's rough. That's pretty rough. Unfortunate. But yeah, regardless, I still think I like Odin a lot. I'm very satisfied with how he's turned out. Imagine you're about to die on a battlefield, and the last thing you hear is some guy weeping out, "It's too much power!" But realistically, given how slow our speed is on enemy, we could get a speed. Yeah, we do have milk. We can use milk for next stream. It's why I've held on to it. Because what I'm probably gonna do is gamble in the arena for multiple uses in case it's a bad meal. But maybe I'll early promote Odin. I'm not sure yet. I'm not dead set on it yet, but I'll think about it because it could actually be really solid. Niles. Niles is solid. I mean, he's got decent speed. His skill could use a little bit of work. Strong resistance, so he's actually a really solid mage killer, despite him having weapon triangle disadvantage. But bows are pretty accurate compared to Yumi's, so he's got that going for him. But his main job is to shoot down flyers. When we have to deal with flyers, that's going to be his main job. Because, thankfully, lances have weapon triangle disadvantage against bows. I feel like that's intentional because of archers countering Pegasi. But regardless, this guy is going to be... His main job is just to shoot down enemy Pegasi. Because the Pegasi go straight for the escape thing. More often than not, they don't attack unless they see, like, a kill or something. Mozu. Mozu, quite frankly, I didn't get to train her that much in the invasions, but we got a good start on her so far. She's level 6, and she's about to be on par with strength in terms of Niles. She's more accurate, but she doesn't hit as hard, nor is she as fast. But she'll get there. I'm confident she'll get there within time. She's also going to be helpful because she can use one of the other ballistas and just also help with killing Pegasi. That's just a good job to have. So, having the Sheriff back on the team is really good. Kichi Knight Mozu, oh yeah. Mozu is probably going to be a late game carry for like Hinoka's map and stuff for the sake of getting Kinshi. Once she gets air superiority and becomes a Kinshi Knight, she's going to be solid. So I'm hopeful for Mozu to just keep rolling basically, and then we give her the sniper skills, and then Kinshi Knight just does the rest of the work. Azura's a dancer. I leveled her to level 15 in the prologue because I feel like it's warranted to at least get her a couple of levels for HP and defense. Even then, she does not have a lot of defense. She can die to a lot of enemies. But thankfully, she won't get doubled by a lot of enemies, at least at this point of the game. So, yeah, it's nice to have the Inspiring Dance, I think, for this early point of the game. Especially since a lot of my team is lacking in speed. So, having this, I think, is fine. So, he's all good. Since her bow isn't forged, she didn't level that much strength. Got it, yeah. Silas. Silas I haven't really leveled much. He's okay. What I should do is probably get him to level 10 just so he can shelter, because shelter strats, more often than not, I've learned from Birthright, are really strong. Birthright shelter is more or less rescue in this game, with some extra steps. But of course, regardless, Silas is helpful. He's got a lot of movement, elbow room for raw damage. That speed stat's concerning, but other than that, he's fine. I've always been hit or miss on Silas, personally. Mainly because of the fact that, like, he doesn't really get too much speed for me, nor does he get HP. Those two combined, unfortunately, make me not a big fan of Silas long-term. But, I mean, maybe I could be proven wrong. Maybe he'll make a decent comeback. And then, Nyx. Nyx is probably not going to see use this run, I'm going to be honest with y'all. She was there for fodder and as a body during the chapter she could join. I don't know if she's going to be deployed for Chapter 10. If anybody, I think that deployment slot belongs to Haitaka. If I can deploy Haitaka over Nyx, I'm going to be honest, I think I'm going to pick Haitaka. Because Haitaka, at the very least, can rally defense, and he has got good stats to boot. And he has 30 HP. So, I feel like Haitaka's just a better deal than Nyx. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Bribing Haitaka is the game plan. We're going to get Haitaka for next stream, which I think is going to be very good for us. She'll be a backpack for Leo if you use him, and get you forced if you do. I guess that's fair. But we'll see. We shall see. Anyways, that's all the team. Well, my friends, this is a solid start for Conquest Lunatic. I was expecting to lose a unit or two, but honestly, having no deaths going into Chapter 10 is pretty solid. Chapter 10's scary, though. It can easily lead into some untimely deaths if I'm not careful. But we get some really strong units in the next couple of chapters coming up, and I'm excited for it, man. Well, let's see if I can do this. And honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about it, but only time will tell at the end of the day. Until then, guys, I'll catch you all next time for more Fire Emblem greatness. Every single one of you guys have an awesome one. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all of your support. If you haven't already, leave a like, comment, and subscribe down below. My friends, let's trust in Odin Dark to not take his way to glory.
Let's trust in the best power couple, Effie and Arthur.
Let's trust in Jacob to clean up and pick up the trash. And of course, always have faith in Absolute Citrinema. Take care, guys. I'll see you next week for Chapter 10.